amazing. I'm currently here in Cape Coast, a beautiful house called Raj Homes, and you guys know anytime I go somewhere new, I like to take you along. So let's see, this is where I'm going to be spending 2 nights, and of course you guys are coming along. Let's see what's in here. Let's go. I came here with Henrietta, and so I'm super excited. Henrietta is also a YouTuber. I'll share her link in the details. Please follow her,
guys, go
subscribe, and show her some love. So let's go. Are you excited?
I'm very excited. Like, look at this place. I love this place. Gosh. Anyway, guys, let's go in.
So just when you enter, this is what you get when you book Raj Homes. It's on Airbnb. I'll be sharing all the details in my description box. Let's check it out. This place is nice. It's very spacious. So you can have, it's a 5-bedroom house, so you can have as many people. I mean, 5-bedroom means 10 people. So this space is really spacious for 10 people. So it comes with a stove for your cooking. Airbnb, the good part about Airbnb is the fact that you get to cook whatever meal you want. It comes with a fridge, and of course cupboards to keep your items. So let's see my bedroom. So I think this place is really cute, very nice, perfect for your honeymoon, perfect for your hideout, perfect to run away from all this noise in Accra. This is also one of the rooms. Since it's an Airbnb, the guest is coming soon, but then let's have a short tour since he's not here. So this is how upstairs looks like. There are 3 rooms here, and we are going to see Henrietta's room. But before we get to her room, this is how it looks like from here. I like the fact that there are so many activities to do here. Down there is a pool table. Up here is a tennis board, and this is interesting. Wow, there are beautiful places in Ghana. Okay, so we're about to see Henrietta's room.
Hello.
Hi, darling.
Hi.
Oh,
welcome to my room.
Thank you. It's so beautiful.
Thank you.
Give me a short tour.
Okay, guys. First of all, welcome to my room. As you can see, this space is lovely and cute. This is my bed, so comfortable, guys. You have a cute wardrobe here. Of course, I put my stuff in there already. And I love this. Like, Stella, check this out. You can keep as many things as you want.
I didn't notice.
Down here. Yes, the bed is comfortable. Your TV is here, AC is here, and I love the paintings in the room. Gosh. So there's one here, there's one here. And this is the
washroom.
Washroom, very important, guys. So this is what the washroom looks like as well. Everything is sorted, okay?
So clean.
So clean. So clean.
And this is the pool area. You know how I get so excited when there is a pool. I can't wait to just go change my bikini and dip myself into this pool. I can't wait. So this place is really, really, really beautiful, and I'm so glad I have tried Airbnb this time around because this place is nice. Please leave Accra, come to Cape Coast. This is in Cape Coast. So our host helped us order some jollof rice, and it cost us 35 cedis each. How is your food?
Good.
So she's
Beef
having
jollof.
beef jollof, and I am having jollof with fried fish. So this is what we are having for dinner, and yeah, I'm super excited you all are coming along. This place is really beautiful. I'm having so much. So Henrietta doesn't know how to play the pool, so I'm going to be teaching her.
So I can play anyone?
Yes. You always have to start with the white ball. The white ball must hit any of the balls. No! Come to where the white ball is and hit any of the balls to enter into any of the balls.
Oh, okay.
Because right now nobody has.
See how I'm doing it if I'm doing it right.
Us going to have breakfast. Good morning.
Good morning, guys.
So this small pack they came with, it comes with Milo, Lipton. This is so cute.
Very cute.
Very cute.
Super
Yeah.
cute.
I'm going to have breakfast, and you all know I am not a Milo person. I am a tea person. So I'm going to have Lipton, bread, and egg. So you're all invited. I woke up fine. I woke up refreshed. I woke up sweet. Cheers. So you don't usually get breakfast when staying at Airbnb. So getting breakfast while here, I think it's a plus. This is like homestay with hotel lifestyle. So let me know in the comment section which part of this house is your favorite so far. Mine, I'll say the fact that it has a pool and the bedroom and the kitchen. I would like to have an island in my future home. It's so beautiful. And how is your morning going? I hope you're doing amazing as I just discovered something. It looks like a garden. Let's see what's here. Oh, these are grapes. Like, wow. Let's see. Look at this. This looks ripe. And this is how the local grapes look like. Oh, this is interesting. I can get grape juice today because that was like another underground mini garden with grapes on top of the yard. This is beautiful, very serene. You can just go down there, sit there and read a book. This is the life in Cape Coast. So one exciting thing about the place is the fact that it has a private pool. This is going to be our last morning, in fact our last day, and breakfast is ready. How was your night yesterday?
Great, amazing. Mwah! I enjoyed it.
And I can't get over this place. Guys, look at this. Just look at this. Look at the view. Look at this. This is our breakfast. We're going to have bread, eggs, and I really like this thing that it comes with. It has all kinds of tea. I'm not a Milo person, so I'm going to take Lipton. And yeah, and the fact that since I came, there has been fruits available for us is amazing. Last night was apples, today is oranges and pawpaw, banana, and they also have lemon if you would want. So you're all invited. Let's have breakfast, then we will prepare to leave this beautiful home. It's been 2 amazing nights, 2 amazing days of enjoying. It looks like I'm falling in love with Airbnbs now. I'm being honest. Yeah, this place is nice. So I'm going to leave all the details about this place in my description box. This is the last room, which is the master bedroom. Which comes with a jacuzzi. The good part is from the room, you have access to the balcony, which is also access to everyone in the building. And for the men who can lift, I mean, here can also serve as a gym, and also yeah, you can be able to lift yourself from here. So yeah, here is so serene, beautiful, very airy, and the fact that there are grapes around, you can just plug. Look at these grapes here. This is I had some yesterday. It's the local grapes, unlike the sweet grapes we all know, like the foreign type. This is the local grapes. It's sweet and sour at the same time. So if you're someone who likes sugar, but this grapes is nice. So yeah. So guys, this brings us to the end of our stay here at Raj Homes, and I came here with Henrietta. Henrietta, how was the place been?
Oh, Jeffrey, we had such a good time, guys.
Yeah,
you should all come here, seriously.
The place, I think I've said enough about the place, especially the pool. The bedroom is so cute, the kitchen, the reception, the host was amazing. Look at this house, just look at this house. Like, don't you want to stay here? So this brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as we enjoyed
making it.
So until next time on our next video, guys, I love you all. Let me blow you kisses, even though my hands are full. All 4 rooms cost $55 and the master bedroom costs $120. To book the entire unit, you get a big discount. Coast. This is Raj Homes. So guys, I'm here with Tatiana Aina. So I've been receiving a lot of comments that I need to link up with Tatiana, and we are currently here at Makola. Just look at Makola.
So why did you bring me to Makola?
Okay, so she's about to try street food, and we are going thrift shopping. We're going to buy clothes. We're going to buy phones. Exactly. Guys, she's a local, typical African Ghanaian girl. Head to her channel, show her some love. She's doing amazing. What do you do on your channel?
Hey, we do everything local. If you want to see something local, you can come to my channel. If you want to see something high class, you see that first class thing, you can stay on Stanley's channel.
Don't mind it. We do everything, so from hotels to resorts to
you see
everything.
Yeah, I don't have the money for hotels.
Don't mind it. So guys, I'm currently here with Tatiana, and she's very beautiful, just as her videos, and we're about to go thrift shopping at Kantamanto, which is at Makola, which is one of the the biggest market in Accra.
Makola.
Yeah, have you been here before?
Yeah, I've been here.
Okay, so you guys are coming along, and let's go. Expect that the market women will tell us not to film, but then we film either way.
Oh, yeah, that one.
So yeah, let's go right into the video. So we started with coconuts. She's already enjoying, and this is mine. So cheers. This is so refreshing. I mean, we have a long journey ahead. So let's start with coconut. It's very windy now.
I'm taking it slow.
So we are approaching Kantamanto now, and one thing you should also know is Ghana is very, very hot. It's currently hot. Like, you must always have water and handkerchief with you. So they said one is 4 cedis and then the rest is 5 cedis. So we're about to do some selection now to see what we can get.
This is nice.
Yeah, very nice.
There be my mouth.
No, this one is not bargain,
This is not bargain. Don't go me.
So no the bargain.
Let's bargain. That would be nice.
5 cedi. At the same time, the top is 4 cedi.
Hey.
That's the relative. That is the order from above. Order from above. Yes.
The plan is to spend 100 Ghana cedi and on thrift clothing, which is properly called here furs. How much are you looking at spending to?
Me.
Yeah.
Me prepare.
So your budget is 20 cedis or
20.
20 cedis.
20.
So at
Now
the
you
end of the day,
100 cities, baby.
but they talk about baby jeans.
What's a nice woman?
So that's the plan. Let's see what I get out of 100 cities here at Kantamanto. So yeah, you guys are coming along. What did you say? Now today.
What a nice, and pretty gentleman.
Stop. Any Seminya away swimming costume campo.
Okay, swimming.
What's it?
Okay, swimming dodo. Hey. Okay, swimming.
So I'm looking at getting office dresses, and then I also came to also get some. Let's see what it is.
A whole YouTuber like you are buying dress for 2 cities, like really?
That is the real. One thing you don't also know is when you buy new things, you also have to mix it with thrifted clothes. When you dress, people will be wondering, Stella, where do you get your clothes? And I get a lot of DMs. So you guys, if you're not following me on Instagram, please go to Instagram. This is one of the places I also shop. Sometimes, not every time. I mix it with a new thing. So you wear like a thrifted clothes with a new jeans, a new pair of jeans like this. This is a thrifted clothes.
Hey, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, you can't say thrifted.
Thrifted, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So this is 2 cities.
2 cities. Wow. Ah, French girl. French girl. Swimming costume ni bi wa how?
Swimming costume.
And I been here.
Everything. I had a mixed fraction.
Mixed
Look at this
fraction.
dress.
Oh, this one is nice.
This is 2 cities.
Wow.
Yeah, so
A YouTuber. You.
I've gotten a subscriber here at the Kantamanto market.
So you are famous.
Yeah, he's subscribing to me. I'm gonna subscribe. I'm watching my videos now.
No one like it, no one share.
Like and share. So I got this one.
There be unim.
I also got this one.
Unim
Okay.
Okay, into your better way. This will look good on me.
Yeah.
5 cedi, 5 cedi.
Yeah, it's cool. It's nice.
5 cedi, 5
5
cedi.
cities. Yeah, baby, baby, come here.
On the first said he wants to be the video.
Hi.
5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi, 5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi. I mean straight dress, 5 cedi, straight dress, 5
This one
cedi.
is not bad.
Yeah, but it's
Straight dress,
small.
5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi, straight dress,
Yes,
5
let's try it and
cedi.
see.
Straight dress, bodycon dress, 8.
What's the body con there?
Straight dress, 5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi. This one, 5 cedi, 5 cedi. 5 cedi, be out there, 5 cedi.
Have I seen this in Yankoso?
Mommy 15 cedi, come from Moji. Straight dress, 5 cedi.
Stella.
Yeah, we are mommy skaka.
Sir.
What's it there?
Yeah, Toby.
We are some skaka.
Yeah, Toby. Yeah, Toby.
This time market in there.
Maybe I ash.
If you are sure.
Chile flash.
That you call me for Libya, never know.
Okay, Libya.
I'm for the soon.
Sir. Yeah, what be? Cafe, baby.
Straight dress, 5 cedi, Fanticasa.
This one is cool.
What do you guys think about this dress?
It's cool. It's
Let me
cool.
know in the comment section. This is 5 cities.
5 cedi, madam, straight dress, 5 cedi, straight dress, 5
This is what we
cedi.
say. You need low, let's share it high.
Thank you.
You know, when you get some heels, be on top.
Who will know that you bought it for 5 cities?
Straight dress, 5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi.
Oh, that's nice.
Straight dress, 5 cedi, straight dress, 5
Hey,
cedi.
Timi Kwana Minyebi.
Straight dress, 5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi.
Have you gotten some?
5 cedi.
No.
You know, it's my first.
So I got like 1, 2, and 3, which is 15 CDs. Have you gotten yourself one?
No. So that you need to help me.
So she doesn't have the eye that I have.
Nah.
So I got like 15. But 20 minutes, I'm in Yaman. Why? 15 CDs for this 3. Sure, say. So you're getting some jeans.
You get some big
So when your size, you get your size this time around. Absolutely.
Mama, me to me say ferry.
Auntie Mewa has it. Oh, I left it.
So just try stretching. Short.
Okay, I think this will do. Maya saying
Like that one.
15 CDs. So I'll try it and see.
This one. I don't feel
Okay,
like.
I also like this one.
Hey, this one will be very cool. You? So Stella,
Yeah.
you like this one?
It's not bad. Let me see the front.
The front.
Yeah. Oh, this is cute.
Let me see. Say your buttocks is big. This one.
Okay,
so guys,
yeah.
when you come to the market and you don't really have time to try things
This on.
you can use this one. Do like this. If you can put my mask.
Yeah. So you use it around your neck.
Yeah, like this.
Like this. Once the edges reach the back of the neck, like this. Hold it, let me show them.
Show them.
Like this. You pick the jeans, then you use it to measure your neck.
If it's okay, let me see. You see, if it reaches the tip, then that means you are.
You know that it's your size, and I have big thighs, so I'm looking at something that can stretch, and this is stretching because you don't have time. Like the market is so busy, you don't have time to be wearing it. So I know for sure that this pair of jeans will fit. I can't wait to rock this for you.
Try this one.
Let me try this one. This one doesn't stretch. It's rigid, so it won't. And look, the waist looks small, and the size is also size 8.
African lady.
Yeah, it's for the ones with the cute bum bums.
Like me.
Mama, tell me for black. Black. Wait, you better wait.
Wait, say no.
You better wait. Where's one? Hey. Guys, what do you think about these jeans?
Hey, comment below, right?
Comment below. So guys, remember I told you how hot it is here in Ghana. I got myself some pure water. If you're a foreigner and you come to Ghana, opt for the bottled water. The pure water is, even though it's very hygienic, you have to get used to it to be able to do well with your stomach. So if you're a foreigner and you come to Ghana, please opt for the bottled water. Bottled water is usually 1 cedi, 20 pesos. This is like 30 pesos.
Yeah.
So cheers.
So guys, now I can drink this one.
Yeah.
So when I came to Ghana, I wasn't drinking this one because when I drink it, trust me, the whole day I have to run to the bathroom, but now it's been like 3 months that I'm in Ghana and I'm used to it now, so I can drink it.
So after going through a lot, I finally decided to buy this one.
And that one.
It's 15 cedis, but
let's bargain.
You bargain whenever you're in town. You always bargain. 15 cedis. Auntie, what about me 10 cedis more?
Mama,
Oh, ma. So I'm bargaining so that I can get it for 10 cedis. Then I buy 2, which is 20 cedis. So I'm left to buy a pair of jeans. Then I can call it. I'm so happy with the things I've gotten. Even though I can't wait, Tatiana. She has only been eating. Guys, if you are watching this video, please head to her channel right now. Show her some love. Tell her you came from Stella Chanel's channel to show her some. She's doing amazing. She vlogs about Ghana, a lot of videos from Ghana. So show her some love. This is the struggle behind the video. Yeah. This is my friend called Sakwadie. Whenever you come to Accra, come to very close here. Once you see these balls, come to Sakwadie. Sakwadie try jeans back right. No, sit down. And say, jeans 35. When I used to be in school, I used to come here a lot of time to buy my jeans from him. This is my boyfriend.
Really?
Yeah,
he's a cool guy. Who find him, mommy?
He's begging. He says he begs. Oh, I don't beg Coco.
There be also when the girls propose to guys, they think you are you are making fun of them.
Yeah.
But it's not cool, child.
But my high-waisted jeans, like. Yeah. Don't watch about. So I go like some vintage jeans. At least I know it will fit.
Let me see.
Should I wear? Yeah, this one.
Okay. It's nice.
And it's size, it's exactly my size, which is size 14.
Okay.
So I know it will fit.
It will fit. And take this one.
Yeah. And he also gave me like very tight things. It's also another option. Like these are the loose jeans. So it looks like I've spent beyond my budget. I budgeted 100 cedis, but then coming here, the jeans is 35 to 40 cedis, and he's giving it to me for 30 cedis. And I'm buying 2, so I've exceeded 20 Ghana cedis. And she's also here measuring her. Wow. Head to her channel, tell her Stella.
50 pesos.
Hey, you pay me money.
Jeans skirts, material skirts. 50 pesos. Jeans skirts, material skirts. Black one, 50 pesos. Jeans skirts, material skirts, black. 50 pesos, black.
In this edition of BizTech, we speak with a group of young men using machine learning to teach students how to develop their own robots. Joshua and George are the founders of InnovTech, a STEM learning center focused on robotics engineering. Don't miss this exciting interview.
We do robotics because it incorporates all aspects of STEM learning. That is the science for the physics, the technology for the coding, the engineering for the 3D modeling and engraving, and then the mathematics for the calculus, the algebra that we need to operate the robots. We have students who were doing like poor in mathematics, but when they started this robotics program, they've been able to improve, and they keep improving every day. You get it? So it's not difficult. It's just expensive. Yes, we went on an outreach. We traveled all over the country, and we've been able to impact over 2,000 students.
2,000 students?
Yes.
Wow, and they all know how to develop and create robots?
They can build, they can program it. And these are students from villages. They've never touched a laptop before.
Watch BizTech this and every Friday on GhanaWeb TV.
We continue our inquest into Ghana's disastrous performance at the 2021 AFCON. And today we are in the office of the Honorable Member of South Tongue, who is also a ranking member on Parliament's Committee on Youth, Sports and Culture. Honorable Kobina Weyome is my guest on Sports Check. And after this break, we talk AFCON. Welcome back from the break. This is Sports Check, and the Honorable Kobina Weyome is my guest. Honorable.
Hi.
Thank you for welcoming us.
Thank you for visiting me in my office this afternoon, and you're all welcome.
You know, prior to coming here, I was doing some research, and one of my colleagues in the office was like, "Oh, he's not a sports person." I was like, "And a parliamentary select committee crowd, what is saying?"
That's right.
From people like her, what would you say to them? What kind of education? What is the role of the Parliamentary Select Committee on Youth, Sports and Culture?
Thank you, and welcome to Parliament, precisely my office. And good greetings to my constituents that may be watching, the people of South Tongue constituency in the Volta region. For the purpose of further elucidation and understanding, Tongue means riverside, and that's why when you come, you see the river, you know, giving you a beauty of nature. Well, a member, in fact, I would say that the workings of Parliament, for the purpose of oversight, to, as it were, work and ensure that the executive lives up to expectation, are done through committees. And the names given to committees gives you the various ministries that they oversee. We in Parliament approve budget. We approve budget for the appropriation by the executive. We don't just approve for them to just go and we go and sleep. We also do follow-up to ensure that there's value for money in their expenditure, and whatever they do are within the confines of the laws of this country. And so when it comes to the committees in Parliament, they are committees that are well selected per the person's capacity and qualification, given a particular role to be able to do those work. So for youth, sports and culture is just one of such committees in Parliament that oversees 3 ministries per their name: youth, sports and culture. So you see, we oversee the Ministry of Youth and Sports per our oversight responsibility, the Ministry of Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs currently being designated, and partially, I'll say partially and I'll explain, the Ministry of Tourism, Arts and Culture.
That was just by the way. Now let's come to the substantive issue why we are here. The Blasters went to the AFCON and they promised to break their 40, but they came home with 1 point and somehow it's a bag of disgrace. I think Parliament had its bite of the issues and you delivered, I think what I would say, a great statement on the team's performance. The Speaker subsequently directed that some investigations or probing be done on to ascertain why we disgrace ourselves in Cameroon, if I should put it that way. One, does Parliament have the power to deal with issues of such nature, basically performance of the team, or can you explain to us the terms of the directive?
Oh yeah, well, as you already know, we actually went to the AFCON with clear intentions, as you alluded to really get back the cup and to end the drought over several years. But unfortunately, it didn't work to our expectation. And the way it went, it was also not too good. It was quite humiliating. And so definitely I had to put together the statement I did. And I thank God it's well received by both sides. I mean, as much as possible, we have come of age. It's time we put politics aside and discuss sports the way, dispassionately, with the way we must, and find solution to some of the nagging issues that confronts us. And so I wasn't really surprised that both sides spoke so eloquently on what ought to be done and suggestions offered. And so Speaker rightly has requested his committee, particularly the Youth Sports Culture Committee, to go into the matter, because it's very important. We need to know what went wrong. Could it be from preparation, or could it be from some technical aspects that probably didn't gel well? Or because if you watch from where we sit individually, there are the playing body are so endowed with skills, but then as a team and the commitment on the field of play and all that, something really was lagging. And so it is through us asking why and what happened and all that. And I think that is what the Speaker wants to know, and I think Ghanaians also want to know. Yes, I mean, we are clothed with the powers by the Constitution and establishment of Parliament and the role as Parliament to have oversight over the executive arm and over every public institution and everything that concerns the public.
So which institutions or persons are you looking to speak to? Is it the FA, the Sports Ministry? Or?
No, we speak to all of them. In fact, the committee identified quite all these people that will be invited. We identify all key stakeholders: NSA, the Ministry of Youth and Sport, the GFA, including their technical handlers and everybody, all together. So it's like trying to understand.
So the GFA will be invited as well?
Oh yes, I mean, you can't have this thing done without getting them also invited to hear from them. Because see, the point is that you can never tell. It could be that probably by the time they requested for money, the money didn't come at a time. Because of these things, preparation, you need time to prepare. You might have put in your request for money and then the money came in at the 11th hour, for instance. Definitely you don't expect a good delivery at the end of the day, because you think all these things are things that might come out. So that next time government, hey, when requests such as that come, you treat it with the dispatch it deserves.
What about the playing body, the players themselves? Because at the end of the day, they are the key actors. They are the ones who went to the field and did not give us the result that we all expected. Are you going to extend invitations to the Dida, use the Thomas parties, and maybe via Zoom or for them to speak on what happened in Cameroon?
Yeah, I mean, we might want to have a chat with them. I mean, these are wonderful players that we believe they are. And in their own rights, individually, they are good, they are doing their work. But then maybe as a playing body, as a team, what happened? Is there any infighting? Because the reports we keep hearing is that this person gets the ball, he doesn't want to, he was looking for a particular person to pass ball to, maybe, you know, those sort of, so we need to hear from them. I mean, what's from their point of view, or was there anything lacking?
In the speaker's statement, he made quite something that I find quite interesting, that the report by your committee would decide whether Ghana will play the match against Nigeria in March or not. He says if it becomes necessary for Ghana to forfeit that game, we will forfeit the game, and that's based on the recommendations by your committee. One, do we have such powers to order the Black Stars not to play?
You just answered it yourself, recommendation, because Parliament will recommend to the executive. In fact, you just answered, you just answered, we cannot impose, but we are working for the public. And we are doing a scientific research under the circumstance. We are actually looking out to, we are not just conjecturing. We're just not saying things without any evidence. We are bringing those who matter into the picture and asking them questions, some in camera and all that. And so people must be free to tell us what it is. And then when we end up putting all this together, and we think that at the end of the day, looking at the picture that maybe the report paints, then we may recommend, we may suggest that, look, it might not be worth it to just proceed. That we have a lot to do as a country to put things together properly before proceeding.
But would you, the works of the committee, will it be made public? Will people be allowed to attend?
You mean the sittings of the
committee?
Well, we haven't decided. The committee hasn't decided on that. In fact, it came up, so we are looking at it. Because some of the members were of the view that knowing the kind of sharp media we have, we don't want a situation where somebody is taken out of context and muddy the waters, because at the end of the day, we want to come out more united, more purposeful in terms of resolution on the way forward and getting the right things done.
You watched Nigeria at the AFCON and they won 3 games. Then they lost to Tunisia in the last 16 stage. Our Black Stars won none, drew 1 and lost 2. When you compare the form of the two sides, I know Ghana-Nigeria games, a lot to go into it, but are you confident that the Black Stars will beat Nigeria come March?
The way they played,
I mean, based on
with what they played, the way they played, and because I was just based on what I saw in Cameroon, I'm afraid. I mean, but I will not rule the Black Stars out. If we do the right things and put things that we need to do together, we can run over them.
All right, thank you very much. So it's Sports Check. We are speaking to a ranking member on the Parliamentary Select Committee on Sports, Culture and Youth. We are going for a break. Once we come back, we discuss more on maybe the Black Stars, their performance, issues of bonuses, and the most controversial topic, the budget for the AFCON. We'll be back after this break. Welcome back from the break. This is Sports Check, and my name is Perez Ezwakwa. The Honorable Kobe Wayme is my guest. We've already dealt with the issues about the Black Stars and the committee set up to probe the happenings in Cameroon. Now we are going to talk a bit more about the budget. Honorable, from where is it? Do you have any idea how much Ghana spent on the 2021 AFCON?
No. I wouldn't know the exact amount of money that was spent. And that's how come it found space in the statement, because it's been a question that has been asked by quite a number of Ghanaians, and the calls that I've received and the talk shows that I have participated on, and they want to know. However, when we're approving the 2022 budget, I mean, I actually saw a sharp rise in the budget allocation for the ministry. And it was quite unprecedented. I will applaud, provided I applaud the ministry for getting that amount, but provided what they were, the source from which they intend to get those monies really comes. So until we get a breakdown, because this interaction through the investigation will also bring all of that.
Is that a bit of a concern that we go into a tournament, we spend before we come back to account to the people? If we so dearly hold Ghanaians, or we so dearly hold on to the principles of accountability, I feel we should tell Ghanaians that we are embarking on this particular mission. This is how much we are going to do, so that in the event that anyone has issues to raise with the amount of money going to be spent, then we can do that. But then we go into the tournament, then we come back. I mean, it's...
You see, in the budget that we approved, you realize that you have an excess of over 300 million, okay? Yes, Ghana cedis. Okay, that has been allocated.
For Ministry of
Sports. So I want to believe maybe allocation for goods and service, okay, might be what they are spending from. Even though I know they've always overrun their budget, and that has its own consequences. We've mentioned time and again when we are debating their budgets. And I want to believe that that is the reason why this time around they have given that ceiling to their destiny. Line by line itemization of the breakdown of what they intend to do, the projections. What they didn't do was the actual figure for the AFCON campaign was not explicitly, stated in their budget. And so it found expression in our reports on the floor that we would want to know how much, okay, they actually intend spending on the AFCON alone, which was not clear. However, we can still be doing it this way round, where you have gone and come back, give us a breakdown, which we have requested for, and see how, whether it is within what we approved for them. Okay.
So we've done enough of the budget issues. Now let's come to the performance of the team itself. I mean,
I thought we dealt with it. Anyway, but I think performance, well, below our expectation. Yeah, I mean, below our expectation.
What went wrong for Ghana?
I will not be able to do. These are questions, Charlie, bro, I'm unable to answer. Because I will be lying to you that, you see, that's one of the, even though in the, maybe outside the cameras, I can share my thoughts. But that one is not professional, because I'm not being paid to do a particular work. Those who are really professionals and are being paid, okay, to deliver, we should hold accountable.
Were you impressed with the coaching?
There were problems with the entire technical whole. There were problems. We all saw it. Because there was times my village brain, Taflachet, was telling me that the thing wasn't going well in a certain flank. What was some place was leaking, and it was consistent. And we must have a policeman there to block any movement. Are you getting me? Yeah. It's like the policeman there is sleeping. Taflachet. Like that, No, so what can we do?
I'm actually preaching one of the matches where, from the first half, one of our sides were leaking throughout, and the coach didn't have enough.
So that is why. So I'll ask, technical people, this is what I'm seeing. You are not seeing that. I will say that, because at the end of the day, we are paying you to deliver, And you are a professional. You know the game because you are the one, you have the third eye for the thing. I don't have it. And so I can't pretend to tell you that I know more than you. So do your work. Are you understanding me? So I will not go on air or anything and say that Anka, the way to hire, the way to hire. No, it's the last thing I will do, and I will never do that one.
One of your colleagues, I think the Honorable Frida Prempeh, made mention of the fact that these days you don't see pride, hunger, patriotism when the Black Stars are playing. Is it one of the attributes that you think was missing with regards to the team's performance in Cameroon, that the players did not show enough hunger, enough desire to code themselves for the country? Is that something that you...
That is an observation, and she may be right. She may be right, and that's an observation. That's why I talk about commitment. Your ability to die a little, as if you're losing some 50-50 balls, easily, balls that you can equally fight for, you know, and it's like there's a slack, you know, anytime, I don't know, and then, I don't know, I don't understand also one of the things, like you are pushing forward to play, to go and score or whatever, and you end up playing much more within your circles, passing among yourselves and not pushing forward. I mean, there are several things. So it's an observation made. Like I said, I will not go into those detailed observations because we want those who have the third eye, who are mandated to oversee the entire thing, come and tell us.
Some people believe that the performance of the team is a manifestation of the general problem with Ghana football, where we've gone from being a top team on the continent to now being one of those teams on the ground. And our league and our football seem to be in a mess. Have you made that, do you subscribe to that notion that what happened in Cameroon is a representation of basically what Ghana football is?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I agree. I agree that the football, in fact, sports in general, football in particular, we keep retrogressing, we keep going down, and I think that there's the need for government to assist in building the infrastructure and build the human resource capacity and to get the local league supported and facilitate rebranding. Even though the clubs may be private owned, government still has an interest because they are the roots bearing the fruits, the roots and the tree bearing the fruits, the fruits being those we call up into the Black Stars. And so if you don't have a good root and a tree to nourish the branches enough to give you good fruits, definitely garbage in, garbage out.
In terms of government investment in sports, are you impressed with what the Akufo-Addo government has done so far?
You see, if you talk about the building of astroturfs and all this, I told you how many of the astroturfs have been built, taking into consideration and consulting football people or sports in general in a particular locality and area and accepting the location. 1. 2, why are you not even building it to meet the international standard? Are you getting what I'm saying? Yeah. 3, are you not helping to ensure that, you know, whilst you situate whatever at any particular area, it becomes so beneficial for the majority in that area? So, the way it's been so planted across the country, dotted all over, there's no science behind it. And they don't even meet the standard. How many of our local teams have a home ground? Can't we use this policy to then associate with the various regions and localities and put up in consultation with them so that it becomes beneficial for the vast majority in an area? And that also helps to build the Coles movement at the grassroots. And that also helps them to have the school sports because you have a place to be training. Okay? Because when you spread it well, in consultation with the key people, take politics out of it. Don't go and say, I want to go and build something for some people in that some area because they will vote for me. When you do that, you go and put up Taflache, you go to, you will end up sending fridges to the Eskimos to buy. Or, if you are not very careful, you will think you want to sell heaters at the Sahara Desert. That is it.
My last 2 questions before I wind up on this interview. The bonuses issue, the issue of bonuses to the Black Stars players, is one of the things that you're going to consider in your report, such that after the work, we now have a definite amount or a design amount for the Black Stars when it comes to bonuses?
That one, we will discuss it. I wouldn't want to say anything much about it because they are motivational. They are motivational in the sense that something to just motivate people to die extra.
Do you think we should continue paying bonuses to Black Stars?
Oh, it's not a bad idea, but it should be the ability to pay. It shouldn't be like you are pulling the hair from somebody's nose. Even if you don't have, you have to go and look for it from wherever, at the expense of other equally important state needs. And so you balance it. And for me, it's a matter of sitting with all who matter, including our beloved players, to also appreciate the state in which we find ourselves and collectively agree. But it is very important to pat their back for a good work done. So motivating them, I'm for it.
My last question, we are in search for a new Black Stars coach. Now, reports since Friday indicate that government seem to have their candidate, the FA also have their candidate, and neither side is willing to compromise. So government has Chris Hilton, whom they want to be the coach of the Black Stars. The FA, on the other hand, we understand the president was in Germany to speak to former Black Stars Wenger Tuado. Looking at the development between these 2 countries, looking at the fact that we have barely weeks to play Nigeria, what do you make of the whole situation?
Well, I would think that they should allow the football people to suggest, because at the end of the day, the buck stops with them. If you ask me, let them suggest and let the government roll along. But, of course, government must demand reasons. And once they make cogent, I mean, they stand good reason why they are doing whatever. Once it sounds convincing, and that it must be made to know that it comes with a price if there's a failure. That's it.
Finally, will the reports of your committee be made public?
Oh, yes. I mean, it will be submitted on the floor at plenary, because that is where it was requested. So when we are done, we'll have to submit it on the floor for other members to also have a bite on the content. And so it will be made public.
Thank you very much, Honorable, for...
Thank you. But then there's something I want to just, again, you see, all the astroturfs and all those field, sporting whatever that were built, the source of money for that is from the National Youth Authority, and then 5%, when we're doing that law, in 2016, His Excellency John Mahama was the one who says, after approving the District Assembly Common Fund formula here in Parliament, we should allocate by law 5% of that amount to the National Youth Authority because of how important he sees the needs of youth in Ghana be viewed and looked at and improved upon. And so those releases annually was where those fundings came. And so when they are praising those constructions, let Ghanaians remember the architect brain behind those, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama.
Thank you very much. And this has been a riveting conversation with the ranking member on Parliament's Select Committee on Sports, Youth and Culture. We discussed the Black Stars, the committee set up to probe the issues. We also did a bit of politics by saying that we should credit the Mahama administration for the aspirative that we see around. This has been Sports Check and Perez as well. So we meet again. Macron. Welcome to the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. This is your most informative socio-economic program you could find online. We bring you the facts and updates on issues that matter to you. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. In this edition, we are going to discuss some of the issues that are happening around the country, specifically the economic hardships that Ghanaians are facing. We've spoken to all the experts, we've spoken to all the stakeholders. However, we are yet to speak with Ghanaians, ordinary Ghanaians in various sectors of the country to tell us how they experience some of these decisions that have been taken by stakeholders and also those in leadership. Fuel prices are up. You can buy a litre of fuel between 8 cedis and 9 cedis. The dollar rate is really high. Dollar is selling at 7 cedis, 30 pesos. And there's more to it, and we would discuss this with people who are like you and myself, common Ghanaians who purchase stuff, don't get per diems, and also work so hard to make ends meet. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back from the break. This is the Lowdown. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. This discussion is very important to you and me, and we are going to talk to ordinary Ghanaians who are going to speak about the issues that are going on in the country that are leading to the hardships that we have. We have a number of them here in the studio. We are using a table, which is a bit unusual for this program. However, we have 3 people here. One of our guests is in IT, the other is in sales, and then the other is in the media. Let me start introducing our guest for today. And we have Alexander Ajiman. He is an IT specialist. And we have Fatima Adagbela Tahiru, who is also in sales. And we have George AC. He is a media personality and a journalist. Welcome, guys and lady.
Thank you.
Let me start with Alex. Have you eaten today, this morning?
Yes.
What did you eat, if I may ask?
I drank porridge and bread.
Is that your typical breakfast?
Oh, usually I would go with a croissant and then coffee. But then the way the economy is standing upside down, these days you have to cut costs.
So cocoa is a bit cheaper than your regular croissant and your coffee.
Yes.
Okay. What about you, Fatima?
Oh, I drank Lipton, plain Lipton, and then bread.
Is the economic situation of the country a direct influence to the Lipton that you drank?
Yes, because on a regular, probably I might do red, but now red is now expensive.
That's quite interesting. And what about you, George? Do you also have the same situation?
Yeah, I mean, it's still being the usual banku early in the morning, except that this time around you are having to buy more because the size has reduced, and when you are buying more too, you are thinking of how much it is going to affect you and all that.
What's the most significant change that you've seen in the past 1 year that really shocked you?
For me, it has to do with the prices of transport fares.
Can you take us through what you are facing? Where do you pick your, is it a bus, or do you use taxis, or use the Bolt or Uber service? How much is it from where you pick it from? And how much do you pay? How much do you budget in a week? How was it before that?
So, depending on the exigencies, I relate between the trotro and the boat. I switch between trotro and boat. So at first, boat rate was very manageable. You could move in and out of places with that at your convenience. But now the rate has gone up, trotro as well. So I do from Taifa to Achimota Old Station, the Achimota Old Station to Jolu, which is my usual route to work. So it's the case that transport has gone up, and it is something that I find mind-boggling when it comes to my movement from Achimota to Jolu, because you are coming to work the same route, you are coming to work, you are paying something different, and when you are going back, it is something different. It is something I've always struggled to get my head around, the mathematics. Why is it that the same route, when you are coming, it's the cost is different, and when you are going, the cost is different? But then they say it is.
So how much do you pay averagely? So
from last year, it was around 150. I think the early last year, mid last year to
150.
No, 1 cedi 50 pesos.
1 cedi 50 pesos,
yes,
for the trotro.
It's quite
from Taifa to.
No, I mean Achimota to Jolu here. It's pretty short.
Achimota to Jolu is 1 cedi 50 pesos.
That was back then.
Okay.
Between then and now, it has gone up to 3 cedis.
3 cedis, yes, from Achimota to Jolu.
Yes.
And that's about a 15-minute journey.
Not even up to 15 minutes.
Not up to 15 minutes.
When you take out the traffic issue, 5 minutes maximum.
Okay. So let's say 1 cedi 50 pesos now is 3 cedis.
Yeah.
So when you are returning, that's another 3 cedis,
yeah,
and that's 6 cedis.
Yeah.
And then from Taifa, do you continue from
Achimota to Taifa as well? I think that has also gone from between 2 cedi 20 pesos to 3 cedis.
So that's also another 3 cedis.
Yes.
So both will be 12 cedis a day.
Yes.
12 cedis a day to work every day.
Yes.
So let's calculate this. You work 5 days a week.
Yeah.
So 5 days a week, 12 cedis by 5, that will be 60. And then in a month, that's 4 weeks. That's going to be 240 Ghana cedis.
And I do work weekends sometimes.
Sometimes. So averagely about 300 cedis on transportation in a month. So imagine someone is paid about, let's assume 800 Ghana cedis, or 1,000 cedis. 1/3 of it is gone into transportation. So Fatima, is it the same situation for you? Are you also facing the same transportation issues and seeing the changes like George is seeing?
Absolutely. I had the same experience even this morning of an increment that I wasn't aware of. So I live at Spinters. So in the morning from my house to the junction, I have to pick a car. So it used to be 2 cedis. And with the last increment of 4, they moved to 2 cedis 50 pesos. Then from the junction that I get off from the taxi, I pick the trotro to Fiesta Royal. It was 4 cedis and it's now 4 cedis 50 pesos. But when I'm going back home, I have to pick 3 cars. So from Fiesta Royal, I pick a car, 2 cedis. From Fiesta Royal to Accra Mall, actually, it's not far, but it's 2 cedis now. Then from Accra Mall to the junction of my house is 4 cedis now. Yes, then I'll pick another car, taxi, that will take me to my house junction, which is 3 cedis 50 pesos.
That's
so in a day, yes, it's even more than 10 cedis, because in a day I think I spend like 17 cedis
on transportation alone.
Daily.
Wow.
So if I should multiply that by the number of times I come to work, so let me just take Saturday and Sunday out. The 5 times I come to work, if I should multiply it, I should be heading towards 400 or something in a month. So that's exempted for work. Then ask myself that, okay, what if I'm going to the market on Saturday, right? How much am I going to spend to go to the market? And afterwards, if I have other things that I have to do, I have to pick transportation. So if, as you said, somebody earning 800 cedis, so let's say I'm the one earning the 800 cedis, and at the end of the month, I spend almost 600 on transportation. What do I use the 200 for? We are not even talking about foodstuffs. This is just transportation. So it's a big deal for me.
That's quite a huge blow to a lot of people who are earning below 1,000 cedis. And I know even those who earn more than 1,000 cedis who face the same situation. And Alex, I understand you drive.
Yes.
Is it the same situation for you? Fuel prices, are they going up? Yes, everybody's crying about that.
The fuel increment is a lot. I think government has to do something about it. A month ago, around February 16th, fuel was 7.90 per liter. And then just this Tuesday, it was 8.220. Yesterday, it was 9.60. A week, I buy, initially, that's February, I was buying 300 cedis a week. because I do Tema trips. I live in Tema, so I do it 5 times in a week. So, and I started buying after the 8.22, the Tuesday increments. Sorry, before yesterday's increments, that was Tuesday. I was buying 350 a liter, and then I'm yet to calculate the new one. That is 9.60. It's a lot. Like I'm heading like 1,600, spending that just on fuel.
For a month?
Yes, for a month.
So is it better to drive, or is better to get onto the 300 CD or 400 CD range?
You see, driving is a necessity. It depends on the type of job you do, where you live. It brings some comfort. But as of now, it's becoming a punishment because the fuel is a lot, and I think fuel increment affects everything. It affects transport. When fuel is increased, transport fares automatically gets increased. It affects goods and services, the price of commodities, everything goes up because market women, they'll be going to bring food stuff, they'll charge, like they'll start charging higher fees for food stuff. So I think what government needs to do is the tax on petroleum products, he needs to, decrease it or cut some more so that we the citizens can, the pressure is too much so that we can,
I understand there's going to be a meeting on that for some of the taxes to be taken out and then to bring some kind of relief to Ghanaians. However, has it affected your mobility? Do you move around as you normally do?
No.
Because I understand a lot of people now park their cars to just stay at home and go nowhere.
These days, all my movements are calculated. If I move, then it's geared towards money. If I'm not getting money, I don't move. No, fancy driving around as before. So there's hardship. It's not a joke.
Yeah.
It's not a joke.
So as an IT person, I know the industry is quite an expensive one because when you want to buy equipment, most of the equipment are imported into the country, and they use foreign currency to buy all of these things. And with the dollar going high and being above 7 cedis and all of that, do you see the effect as well in your industry?
Yes, I see the effect. Like last month, I purchased, so I do purchasing from my company. Last month we purchased an external drive. That was a 1 terabyte. It was around 300. And then yesterday I called to ask the new price. It was 350 something. The dollar had moved to 8.2. So it affects us. Like you see it. It's not even a joke. It's the effect is on the dollar, and the fuel increment is visible. You can, and also GRA brought a new tax directive, which was 19.25. So as of now, if you are purchasing goods worth maybe 10,000 or 12,000 cedis, you're going to pay an extra 2,300 and something, which is going to government. It makes businesses, people who are in the IT business or people who sell, like generally, it makes businesses hard. Like they find it tough because if I'm going to buy maybe 5 computers, because I'm going to pay this tax, then I'll say, okay, let me forgo the 2, let me just buy 3. You understand? So they lose. People running. So we see it. It's visible.
Yeah. And Fatima, you are in sales.
Yeah.
You meet a lot of clients. You go out every day. What are they telling you? Are they giving you the money? Are they buying art spaces?
Interestingly, you need to sell, right? But the clients coming to you to advertise their product, they're advertising it so that people will see and they can afford their product or come and buy their product. But here is a case whereby there's increment in prices of goods and services. So I see your ad, I want to purchase, but I don't have the money to purchase your product. So how would the client even want to come and advertise if he's not making sales at the first place? As a sales personnel, the same problem that I'm facing. We have clients who give us high budgets within the year, but now they're cutting down costs. And others too are saying that, okay, this time we want to go low. Maybe we want to do guerrilla marketing. Maybe we don't want to do above the line. So it's either above the line or below the line. So they are trying to cut down costs. So people try to turn away from, doing the regular banner ads that they would regularly do on our platform. But funny enough, we've been able to build a clientele that have trust in us, right? But my issue is, most of the regular Ghanaian, just somebody who has a small business, and they know that, okay, this platform is a good platform for me to advertise my product because of the audience that they will meet at the end of the day, right? But they can't afford to, right? And it's painful when you are not able to serve. We try as much as possible to, you know, understand them, and sometimes we work with their budget. But we also do not just serve the Ghanaian market, we serve outside Ghana. And we are also, the platform we use to place our ad, we are also being charged for that. So if I reduce it for you, I'm going to also pay for using that platform in dollars.
I need to also bring in the issue of commission, because now we are talking about your pocket as an individual who is working with an organization as a salesperson. Are you making money?
Personally, no.
Because you're not getting any clients to
because
spend
you're
a lot
not
of
able
money
to
advertise.
You need to meet your target to be able to earn that commission. But here's the case whereby the clients that you have, they are rather not advertising, or they are cutting down their costs. So if last year they gave me 100,000, this year they don't even want to do even 50,000. They want to go 30,000. So how do I meet my target?
And what are the reasons they give you for cutting down their costs?
The reason is because things are difficult, like the prices have gone up, and they are not making sales. So they are selling. So they need to advertise to make sure that the money they are putting into this ad, they are going to gain it back. But if they are putting the money into the adverts and they are not gaining the money back, why are they going to advertise? Then they choose not to. They lay low. They do the regular adverts. Probably maybe they'll use their social media platform to do their ad, which at the end of the day would not really meet the target that they want to meet using our platform. So that's some of the challenges that we do face. But I'm just hopeful that sometimes people don't really understand how advertising really works, because there are times that I've seen ads that I'm not in the mood to purchase that product now. But later, in future, I have a lot of screenshots on my phone that I feel like, okay, maybe in future I would like to purchase from this company or this person. So most of the time, people want instant cash. They want to put in and then receive at the same time. But if they are putting in and they are not receiving, definitely they won't advertise. So
so the hardship has also affected the behavior of consumers. And now when they see even ads, they don't really purchase because they are not going to get a return on their investment. And then George, you are in the media. I mean, you meet a lot of people who grant you interviews and things like this. What are you getting from the ground?
So here's the thing. Ghanaians tend to be swayed by the mood of the economy a lot of the times. You know, like people, it's a human psychology. When there's a lot of pressure on you to and daily demands for you to meet and all that, sometimes you walk to somebody, you would want to speak to the person about one thing or another, and the person is like, I'm not in the mood. It's not because the person does not want you to listen to them, but they need to prioritize what they are doing. The person is going after his daily bread, and you go about chasing the person for interview. The person goes like, I'm not into this. There are sometimes when you meet people and you get to understand how hard the economy is being on them, and you feel like maybe you are in a position to help. These are people struggling to get their daily bread. These are people that are struggling to go by. I mean, we see this all the time. We feel it. You go to the streets and you see people sleeping on the street. These are people that struggle to get just their daily bread. So these are the realities we get to see by our interaction with people. Of course, as a publisher, I monitor the media space a lot, and you listen to the sentiments of Ghanaians, how bad the current economic situation is affecting them. And it is like Mr. Ajman said, the reality is there. It is not about what I am saying or what I sit here and not say. It is what is happening now.
There's a popular saying that Ghanaians are magicians, and clearly it's Alex, Fatima, and George are magicians because they are living. I mean, they are surviving. How are you surviving? So this is a question that we'll be getting some answers from them right after this break. This is the lowdown. Don't go nowhere. Welcome back from the break. This is the Lowdown. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe, and we are discussing the hardships Ghanaians are facing, this time from the perspective of ordinary Ghanaians who are working in various sectors of the economy. The stakeholders have said their part, the big men, the government officers have all said what they had to say, the experts have said a lot of things. But what are the people saying? We have in the studio George AC, Fatima Tahiru, and then Alexander Ajiman, and they are in IT, she's in sales, and he's in the media, and they are telling us their own experiences. Now let me come back to you, George. Can you just give me a range of your salary? Are you between 1,000, 2,000? Are you in the hundreds? Or what's the range of your salary as a journalist?
The very first one you mentioned.
So you are between 1,000 and 2,000. And you spend almost 400 cedis a day, a month on transportation.
On transport alone.
So let's assume, let's take the middle part of it. Let's say 1,005. And you spend about 400 on transport alone. You eat as well every day, and you are not married, you don't have children. But that money that you have, are you able to save any of that money?
So that's the issue, because like you said, I spend close 400 or more just on transport alone. Then comes other costs, utilities, everything, water, electricity, rent, and all that. And then you move on. Sometimes, I mean, like you said, I'm not married, but then you have somebody you need to, maybe somebody that calls you here and there that depends on you, something. These are all things that I have to think about and all that. There's a need to save. I'm schooling. And sometimes, like, it is just a matter of grace. Sometimes you are done at the end of the month and you look back and you're like, how did I do it?
Where can we find that grace? Because I'm sure a lot of people who are watching us would also be thinking, how can we make it? How are you doing? Is there any secret besides the grace?
You just need to be measured in your expenditure.
Okay.
That is how you get by. And if there's the possibility for you to get into something by the side, a business or whatever it is, then yeah, you do.
So is that what you are doing? Do you have a business on the side, or you stop partying with the big boys, as they say?
I've been trying to get a business on the side. That is still in the balance, but hopefully, and that is one of the downsides, because it takes money to make money.
Okay.
That's how come the rich always keeps getting richer and the poor stays poor. So even if depending on how big you are able to invest, it determines how much you can recoup. So those are all the things that sometimes you look at and you feel like you are cornered, because even though you are willing to make some investments to at least sustain you on the side, you look at how much you have and what the business world is out there, and you see that it will be hard, because setting up a business in this country is not easy. It comes with a lot of constraints. Of course, people will say these days there's social media for you to like try and sell to people on the side and all that, but it's not that easy. It's not that easy. When you want to go big, there's a lot of constraints. Even when you are doing it small, the cost of the things even when you are into production, the cost of input materials. When you are in, so I tried doing some little importing on the side, like buying clothes and other stuff from outside the country, China to be precise, and then moving them. But then you ship, say 1 month ago, and sometimes let's say when you are doing pay on delivery, you ship the goods and you are calculated and told that, oh, the CD or the dollar rate is at X, and so when the goods arrive, you are expecting to pay this. The goods arrive in a month's time, and you go to the warehouse and they tell you, look, we can't do that anymore. The rate has gone up, so you need to add up. Maybe you have already planned, you have already made your budget allocations and all that. Here comes the case that when you go to take the goods, it means that you have to transfer the extra cost to the consumer. You go to the consumer, please buy this at this rate, and they are like, why should I buy it at this rate? I used to buy it at that rate. They are also facing the same challenges you are facing. They are also capitally strained. So how do we reconcile all these things? And
so there's a ripple effect
exactly
of the situation.
Exactly.
From consumer to importer to everybody.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Fatima, what's your magic word? I mean, how do you do it?
Yeah, apart from my day-to-day job that I do, my regular job as a sales personnel, I'm also a makeup artist.
Okay.
So that's something that, regardless, at least if I get 1 gig, 2 gig, I'm able to sustain myself with the cash that I get. So I'm not even able to save as much as I want to save from my gig, because if the salary is being taken away by the transportation, the foodstuffs that we buy and other stuff, I rely on my gig that I get from the makeup that I do. But my problem here is that everything in Ghana keeps increasing, right? But salary doesn't increase. That's the problem. And I was talking to a friend last night, and he said to me, it will only take a thoughtful employer to want to sit back and understand the situation and say, okay, I understand what my employees are going through, and I think I want to take this measure. But ask yourself, as the employer, if you are selling and people are not buying, what are you going to use to increase the salary of your employees? Yes. That's why I say to take only a thoughtful employer to do that. So that's the problem that we are facing, because if, I'm very sure that if products or goods, services are being increased, and salaries and people's livelihoods is being bettered, like, I'm sure that people wouldn't be complaining a lot. Because if you are taking from me, you should be giving more to me also. So that's why I say I don't know where we are heading as a country, and we keep saying that let's give chance to the youth, It's the same youth that we have in universities who are SRC presidents, and it all starts there. Corruption starts from there. I've been a student. I've seen it happen. They mishandle funds at that level. So if we are saying that the old people are not doing it, we've given the chance to them and they are not doing it, is it the youth that will do it? I think we have to have the mentality of having a developmental change. I think that would be the only thing that can change the situations that we're having, in the sense that we don't need a politician to come and sit or stand and tell us that, oh, when I come out, I would reduce the is it the dollar rate? They'll do something about the dollar rate. They'll reduce fuel prices. They'll do this. They'll do that. Those are promises that we've heard over the years, and that's why we're agitating, because we are like, you said you do this, so why is dollar going up? Why is the fuel prices going up? That's what we are talking about. So if we have a developmental change mentality or plan, whereby if it's backed by law, any government that comes in power, whether you are old, you are young, because as I said, the reason why I bring the comparison between the youth and the old is because we have youth in positions in universities, right? And these are the same people that come out and join politics and they become leaders today, right? So I'm saying that when we have this plan in place, whereby we know that we don't need to go for rallies for this person to come and promise me reducing dollar, increasing salary, reducing fuel prices and stuff like that. Okay, if you come to power, this is what you're supposed to do. If it's 2 years, if you're supposed to build more hospitals, we are supposed to do this or that. It's a developmental plan that has been set and is backed by law. So when the person comes, we know that this is what they are coming to work on. So they will work on that. Because if we want to make Ghana Dubai, we can make Ghana Dubai. We said we have Dubai. But was it a developmental plan? No, it wasn't. If we really want to make Ghana Dubai, we can make it. Dubai is not different. They started from somewhere. Deserts. But they are where they are today. What shows that we can do? We can do it. But it's just that we don't have that plan. Everybody who comes in power is looking at making themselves rich. It's personal gains.
It's quite interesting how you bring the issue of leadership from different areas of the economy, because you are looking at students level to the level of employers and then the governments themselves. Of the developmental plan you are mentioning, yes, all of them have plans, but it's not a united plan. It's not a plan that's collective, that is going to be followed by everybody in the country. But what is your personal plan? I want to talk to you about that, Alex. Your personal plan, how do you manage to save money and to make ends meet? Because they say Ghanaians are magicians, because you still see people going to work. You still see people eating their banku and their foods. You still see people partying and having fun. But the same people are also complaining. So how do we make it? How do you make it?
So
I personally don't rely on my salary.
Okay.
The salary is good, but it's just to maintain, just for maintenance and a few expenses. You should always have passive income coming in. You should always network yourself more. People coming to me for consultancy, because I'm an IT expert, and then I charge. People come to me, okay, they have this side, they have this network side. I charge. I develop it for them. So that's my side, and will always make you a bit comfortable. Yes. So I urge everyone, anyone having salary issue, if you speak to your employer and it doesn't go well, look for avenues, look for places. Use your talent, your God-given talent, your experience, your technical knowledge, and then work extra for yourself.
I have a question for you though. Where exactly in your mind do you think the problem is coming from?
Yeah,
in your opinion?
In my opinion,
yes.
I think our leadership. A lot boils down to our leadership, because there are certain decisions they take that affects everyone. I was speaking to a friend recently. Some of these contracts, when they come in the cabinet, some of them don't even read. Someone was saying they don't even read, and when it goes to, they just yeah, and later on there are repercussions. You hear Ghana has been sued, or this in Ghana government has been sued because we didn't honor, or you see, we hear all of these stories. It boils down to leadership. I think the leaders, they personally, they are there for their personal gains. A lot of them are. It's not. They don't think about the ordinary Ghanaian. Yes, because I'm saying this because recently there's e-levy talk, and then you can see most of the leaders are e-levy, but the Ghanaians want to understand the rationale behind it, the reasons why e-levy should be implemented. There's not so much education, so we want to know why. Because when VAT came, I remember it was the same, but then it was explained well. We understood. Okay, so this is VAT will help, build, more infrastructure. The economy will. So Ghanaians, okay, then let's accept it. So similar with e-levy, we want to know what the Ghanaian is paying for. See what the Ghanaian is, so that so that's basically.
So for you, it's leadership.
It's leadership.
It's leadership. How about you, George? Where do you think the problem is coming from? Is it from the Ukraine-Russian war?
Our politicians would want us to believe such, but let's look at it. We live in a country where those who make a lot of these decisions that have this rippling effects on us are not necessarily affected by the decisions. You look at the fuel. We all know that those in leadership do not necessarily buy fuel, right? They go to their institutions and they are giving coupons for their high consuming V8s, and they are gone, they are good to go. Recently, the government announced that it is taking 10% of every teacher occupying a government accommodation as rent. How many of these, the president is not paying rent? His ministers are not paying rent. They occupy government accommodations for free. So if we are talking about how rent is affecting a young person like me, who is at this point in my life looking forward to beginning something, establishing something reasonable for myself. I need to start a family, I need to do this, it all takes money. And I go, my landlord calls me at the end of the year and tells me that I am increasing rent because cement prices have gone up and all that. These people don't get those calls, so they don't understand what it means for my landlord to talk about cement price increases. The teachers are paying rent now, they don't pay. So how do these people understand the repercussions of their decisions? When Ghanaians are saying that we want e-levy or we don't want e-levy, what forms the basis for the average Ghanaians to resist their e-levy? I think they need to understand things from the average Ghanaian's perspective, and then also make decisions in the collective interest of the entire Ghanaian citizenship. Now in Parliament, it's all about the majority and the minority. Everybody has taken an entrenched position. E-levy is not passing because minority is against it. e-levy must be passed by all means because government wants it to pass. But collectively, what do we want? This one says I'll give free SHS. This one says no. Let's work around it. Can we just have a national dialogue? Can we all understand what we need collectively as a country and not what a government needs, what a party needs, or what an individual needs? We can keep on having these conversations each and every day, but then it comes to action, taking action. We live in a country where between 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. every morning, across all the media platforms, people sit on these radio and TV stations and bring up all the problems we face from our 19 whatever, 18 whatever, and prefer solutions, workable solutions between that, say, 3-4 hours of the day. We do that every single day, Monday to Friday. They do it Saturday, they do it Sunday. But then we are still where we are. It is about time we speak to ourselves and say, no, like we need to go beyond just the talking. Just, maybe reduce fuel. Just say, maybe CDI is stable. We need to be proactive in managing things because things are not looking too good for us.
We need to go beyond the talk. We'll be right back. This is the lowdown. We'll speak more about the issues of hardships and what solutions our guests would have for the government and also for the people of Ghana. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back from the break. This is the lowdown. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. We are talking to some Ghanaians, ordinary Ghanaians who are working in various sectors, and they are telling us their situation in this hard economy where everybody is complaining, from fuel prices to the dollar exchange rate and everything. And now we are at the solutions. So, Alex, what solutions or advice would you have for the government? Because I know definitely you have some things you think could be done differently than what is being done now. So what do you have in your mind?
Yes, I think leadership is by example. As a leader, you need to sacrifice. So let me bring back the e-levy. You know, government needs money. You can see there's no funds because currently, even national service personnel, some haven't been paid in the last 3 months. And I think the government expenditure is high. The volume is so high. So I think government, first of all, need to cut down their salaries, like 30% or even 25%.
That's those working in the government sector, or you mean?
It's ministers.
Oh, the ministers.
Appointees. They need to cut down their salaries. They need to pack their V8s. You know, and a lot of V8s. Like anytime you are driving, you see the V8s with their lights just passing, and it's a whole convoy. They can just pack it, use their private cars, their salon. They only pick it up when they have, when they are traveling. And I think that will also save costs. As Ace was saying, the fuel coupons should be stopped, should be halted. They should use their personal money to buy fuel. Then they will feel it. If you are riding your own personal car and it breaks down and you are maintaining it, and it's all coming from your salary, then you will begin to feel what the ordinary Ghanaian is feeling. You know, experience is lived. So if you don't live the experience, you actually, no matter what you do, you can actually feel what the ordinary Ghanaian is.
So for you, it's about the feeling. So when they feel, do you think that will bring solutions to the problems of the country?
Because then they'll be just like, they'll think like us. They'll be like, okay, it's true. Hey, these days my expenses, since I packed this V8, hey, my fuel, since these fuel coupons were stopped, now I'm buying fuel maybe 2,000 or 3,000, so I need to cut costs. Then they will understand the plight the ordinary Ghanaian is going through.
Because definitely they are the ones who put together the policies.
Yes.
And if they really understand and they can look for solutions however they can, I think, yes, that will change some of the situations of the poor Ghanaians, especially, who can't afford anything. Fatima, do you have any advice, any solutions in mind?
Well, I think with my solution would be my earlier submission that I said that we should go back to having a developmental plan backed by law. That's what I was trying to say, backed by law, so that if the government comes in, there's a plan. This is what we are doing. It goes that way. If you don't go according to it, then the law should hold you.
What's a plan without a will to get it done? There could be a plan.
Yeah.
Because Ghana has always had a plan.
Yeah.
But
the law,
it never happens.
Yeah, because this is a situation whereby we have different parties coming into power, and we neglect old projects that are going on, and we start new ones because we want to show that when we came into power, we did this, we did that. And I'm saying, when we have projects that are ongoing, let's stick to those projects, complete them. It doesn't matter who started it, who ended it.
Currently, there's no money in the country, and that's why the taxes are coming in. That's why the decision to go to IMF or bring e-levy is still
right.
rife.
Accountable for all the taxes that are being taken from us. Let's see what the taxes are being used for. I feel like we don't hold these leaders accountable for things that they do, because most of the time we come and talk and say, give solutions and say, and it ends there. We don't hold them accountable. We are demonstrating and we are saying all the demonstrations that we've had, right?
Fix the country,
and doom so and so. And I'm saying, are we holding them accountable for the promises that they gave before we voted them in power? We are not. We are talking about it. But we need to hold them accountable. Let them understand that you promised us this, and this is what we want to see. We can demonstrate. What I've realized is that you can demonstrate, you can do whatever you want to do, but their ears are locked. Whatever they want to do is what they want to do. So that's what I was saying. Even if we want to change, we want to bring the youth to lead, is it going to be different? My question, personally, I feel no. That's what I'm saying. It starts from university, SRC presidents. I've seen it. I've witnessed it. What they do in there. Corruption, it starts from there. And they're the same people who come up because they are affiliated to these political parties. So you can imagine if a corrupt SRC president belongs to any of this political party, he comes out, he joins underground, comes up, becomes organizer, goes like that gradually. That's how it goes in. At the end of the day, they are looking at benefiting themselves, like not any other person. So all I'm saying is that we just need to hold our leaders accountable. Leadership, and it's going to go a long way. Personally, I don't see it happening now because these are things that have happened before and we've spoken about it. And it's, instead of it reducing, it's increasing. Unless maybe we are going to have a market whereby we have market for government workers, that their foodstuffs are expensive, and we have market for regular Ghanaians, that the foodstuffs are cheap. Then we have transportations for regular Ghanaians that is cheap. We have like everything, rents for regular Ghanaians is different. Then we know that yes, they are feeling it. But if we are all going to the same markets, buying the same foodstuff, at the same rate, at the same price. No.
Segregation.
No.
That's well said. No. So George, what are your solutions to government or advice, if you have any?
So here's the thing for me. I feel like the laxity in Ghanaians being too comfortable with whatever happens to us is too much. Like we are too much like that. We just because like you said, our magic, the magic we are able, because of how we are able to survive it all the time. But we need to take a sit back and say that no, things definitely have to change. And how do we change it? Because we have to go beyond talking and then walking the talk. You bring the very people who are responsible for whatever has happened now, whether it is the politician, whether it is the civil servant, you bring them here and they will sit here and tell you the very things that we are saying right now. They will be able to identify the same problems that we have. Like I said, we do this every time on our morning shows between 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. We perfect all the workable solutions that there is. So why aren't we taking the right measures to make it happen? We can. And it is time we sit back and say that, yes, let's do it. Come on, we live in a country where if the police is working, it is a problem. And we have gotten to a point where not even a single institution in this country can be singled out and say that this one, for this particular one, it is working perfectly. Why is it so? Our power sector, there's always challenges. Water sector, there's always challenges. Health, what have you? Of course, we cannot get up and solve all our problems in a day. But once we have a sense that yes, it is working. We can all support it. The IGP came into office and we all could see how things were changing. I don't know if it is still in that direction or probably he has also been affected by the whole situation. But then that is it. We need to understand that there is the need to work towards something. There is a collective goal for, come on. We talk of Malaysia and all these places. Nkrumah himself had to travel to some of these countries, build stuff for them, just to say that, oh, me, I'm Ghana, I am rich, and so I want to give you some. But can we do that today? We go to these people to borrow all the time. Why is it so? Why is it so? Like, you begin to talk about these things and you feel sad. You begin to get passionate about it. But it's not always about the talking.
Do you think there's a bright future for your children and even yourself in Ghana?
Let's go to Ghana airport today and see the number of Ghanaian youths that are fleeing the country. There's no hope. No hope. I'm not saying that there can't be hope. There can be hope if we work towards it. But as it stands now, we need to work extra to revive that hope. We need to work extra to revive that hope. And you see, the polarization of issues in this country is too much. The politicians are worrying us, whether they are the opposition or the party in power. They can't just come into consensus and say that this is where we should be heading towards in the interest of me and you. No, it has to be about me without you or you without me. Why should we be doing this to ourselves? It's not fair. I mean, we are here just for a moment. So if we are going to be here for this while, let's make things right. So that at the end of the day, when we get somewhere, we die and we sit somewhere, and we are given the opportunity to reflect on what we left behind. We wouldn't be hitting ourselves in the head to say that, oh, I could have done better or something.
Fatima, do you also have friends who are leaving the country because of the hardships in the country?
I know someone who is out of the country, and he's been there for 6 months, and he wants to come back. Oh. And the friends here are pleading. He's bought his tickets. He's to leave today. But yesterday, there is a conference call. There is a meeting. They are pleading.
Yeah, he shouldn't come back.
He shouldn't come. If he comes, he will regret it for the rest of his life.
And what if he's facing difficulties where he is?
It's better there.
That's what they are telling him.
That difficulty is better there, because at the end of the day, the dollar is high. So stay there and suffer there. That suffering is better than the suffering in Ghana here. I'm telling you. Just yesterday, we were having a conversation. They were literally like begging this person that please stay, don't come, whatever the situation. Just they will try and figure out something for you. And someone is like, let him come and we'll find out. And the person is like, no, don't let him come. He's going to regret it. And 6 months in US, you earn 3,000, 4,000 a month.
Cedis or dollars?
Dollars. And now you want to come back home. For what? Because you are down with the whatever it says. If you are going to be there illegally or what, just be there. Don't get caught. Yes, I'm serious. Don't get. That's how bad it has become. For youth to be telling their fellow youth that don't come back to the country, then that's worse.
Do you see any hope? Do you see a future for yourself and your children in this country?
I'm sure our great-grandparents used to say we need a better Ghana for the next generations. And those next generations have come and we are part of them. We are sitting here, we are talking about the future for the upcoming generations. I'm sure it's going to go like that.
It's going to be better. You mean?
Better? I hope so.
Alex, any hope?
No. Currently no hope.
But do you also want to leave the country? Are you part of those planning to go?
Oh, I reserve that for another show. But then, to buttress on Fatima's points, like, we need a blueprint. We need something. It doesn't have to be MPP, NDC. This is it. This is where we are going. With that, Ghana will move forward. Otherwise, there's no hope. There's no hope. Every day, people are fleeing.
So without blueprint, there's no hope.
And a perfect example was the Ukraine, Russia. We had Ghanaians out there, and then they decided not to come back.
Even
there was a plane bringing them. They said no. They'd rather die there.
You are even saying, even in Africa now, Nigeria, the Nigerians there, they don't want to come back.
Yes.
Why? Nigeria is like giant of Africa, if you are going to put it. But today, everybody is complaining. Everybody is crying. For people are now buying food and they are storing it in their houses, their rooms, and apartments, estates developers. They are telling their residents that please, so everybody buy your generator. Well, we can't buy fuel to power the gen, so everybody buy your own generator to get your own fuel and power your, like, things are becoming bad. Yeah, there's a problem. It goes beyond
George,
Ghana.
you want to add something to it?
You see, the fact that our solution to every problem in this country is let's vote out the government is a big problem. Like, that is our only solution in this country or in Africa. If there is heat small, our main result is the
opposition.
Let's kick them out. Let's bring somebody out. But these are people that we've rotated each and every maximum 8 years, 4 years. We kick one out and we bring it. And they've become accustomed to it. Now we live in a country where the opposition knows that by hook or crook, unless maybe something divine happens, 2024 they are coming into power. Somebody has already started putting in place plans for him to come and steal. I'm sorry if this is being too blunt, but it is happening. People have already started planning. Those who are about to exit, if it happens, have also started preparing themselves. The people are preparing their exit package, personal one, not the one that the Constitution is giving them. So we need, and look, this country, we have institutions, state institutions that are supposed to work and bring profit to the country. About 50 plus of them over the past years, I think 5, 10, decades or so, none of them has made profits. People should start thinking about managing the states as the same way they would manage their personal businesses. Mr. President, if somebody is not performing, I mean, I work for a company where if I don't perform, my boss might kick me out, and that is part of what drives me every day. So why is it that the person you appointed as CEO of Boss, what have you, Cocoa Board, whatever, is making losses and you are still keeping him? Because the person has funded political campaign. The person brought you to power. So that is what brings us back to the fact that we kick them out, and it is because the person knows that if I force and I join somebody and the person comes to power, I'm going to reap. Even if they make me CEO and I make losses, I'll still be there. We need to rethink how we manage our state institutions as well. If we have stronger state institutions, things should start getting better. At least, if we can't say anything at all, let's look at the police service for once. When the new IGP came, and we all started confessing to the changes that were happening. Let it cut across. Let about 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, or all our institutions start to exhibit such changes. We will begin to see that things will, because it's a block of pieces that comes together to form the economy, to form the nation. If the Ministry of Finance is working effectively, if Cocoa Board, if Boss, if each one of them is functioning better to an extent, collectively it comes and then it drives the nation forward. So we should look at all these things, and hopefully then the hope we are all praying for will come.
So strong state institutions drive the nation forward, and these are the words of George A.C. Our guest. He is a media professional. Thank you very much for coming. Fatima Adagbila Tahiru, thank you for coming too. And then Alex Ajiman is an IT expert. Fatima is a sales executive. Thank you very much for coming, lady and gentlemen. This is the Lowdown. Watch us every Monday on GhanaWeb TV and on all of GhanaWeb's digital channels. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. Stay safe.
Over the last 72 hours, the world, which is struggling to recover from a devastating pandemic, has been hit with yet another situation which some analysts argue could be a potential path towards World War III. Russia's invasion of Ukraine has captured global attention to a conflict which is on the tipping point of escalating into a full-blown war. Today on Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV, I bring you a special editorial on the escalating Russia-Ukraine conflict, as well as an interview with some Ghanaian students who have unfortunately been caught up in this unfortunate situation. My name is George Isi. I'll be right back. Welcome back. This is still Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George Isi, and we go straight into our special editorial on the Russia-Ukraine conflict. We take you back to February 2014. Russia, in the month of February 2014, invaded and annexed Crimean Peninsula from Ukraine. Later in 2014, a group of pro-Russian separatists took control over the cities of Donetsk and Luhansk in the Donbas region of eastern Ukraine. The incident has since led to continuous conflict between militia groups supported, armed, and financed by Russia on one hand, and the Ukrainian army and its volunteer militia groups backed by NATO and Europe on the other hand. In the process, thousands of lives have been reported lost in the crossfire between the two sides. Both sides, however, later agreed on a ceasefire deal, which was dubbed the Minsk Agreement. The agreement was to see Russia stay out from Ukraine until over 70 hours ago, when Vladimir Putin, the president of Russia, by executive order, recognized the disputed areas as independent states. Putin did not stop there. He ordered an invasion of the area, with assaults being launched on various Ukrainian military installations, thereby nullifying the Minsk Agreement, which was to see Russia withdraw its forces from eastern Ukraine. With several explosions heard around Ukraine, some deaths and injuries have been recorded, with some people attempting to troop out of the country. Another angle to the entire situation has to do with Ukraine's plans to join the European Union and NATO, with Russian President Vladimir Putin seeing it as an attempt to reduce Russian power and limit its economic fortunes. United States President Joe Biden has been clear to state that America will not be sending troops to Ukraine to fight in the conflict, but will support Ukraine from a distance. This same position has been taken by other world leaders and NATO members who have since condemned the actions of Russia. Among other actions, the United States President has announced a series of sanctions against Russia and its leadership. These same sanctions has also been adopted by Europe and its allies. So now we look at how this whole situation is affecting Ghana. Of course, it is a global situation with global impact, and therefore we would want to narrow it down to Ghana. And for that, I have joining me my colleague Mauli Aholu-Megan. He is on our business desk, and he will be helping me to do that. Mauli, welcome.
Thank you very much, George. How are you doing?
I'm doing well.
Yeah.
So first of all, what will be your initial comments on this entire Russia-Ukraine?
For now, I think it's quite very serious. It's looking serious. Some of the Russia's airspace have been taken over by Ukraine's airspace have been taken over by Russia, and there's quite a lot of tension here. And but most presidents, especially in the European Union, all of them are on edge as to what's the next line of action to take.
But on the global space, I mean, before we narrow it down to Ghana, on the global space, how is this affecting the world?
It's going to very much impact the world, especially economically. Russia is a very key supplier of oil and gas, and so for superpowers like US and UK begin to issue sanctions to Russia, because before all this happened, those tensions were brewing for some time now. But Joe Biden, the US president, had to have a number of calls with Vladimir Putin, but it looks like those conversations didn't really yield any results. So it was more of a plea to him to sort of, back down, because they had already had the intelligence that this was what was going to happen. And prior to this whole invasion, Vladimir Putin had a whole press conference for almost over an hour explaining why he needed to do what he needed to do. But it looks like he had already planned it already. So for now, prices are going crazy on the market, especially the stock market and also oil. Like I said earlier, Russia is a very, very key supplier of oil and gas. And so for US and most of the European countries begin to sanction Russia, it's now going to impact on the pricing as well. Because already, as of yesterday, oil prices hit above $100, which is very, very significant. And so it's going to really, really impact us.
I'm sure this is something that Ghanaians would not be happy hearing, considering the prices of fuel over the last period.
Yes, obviously, it's really not going to bode well, especially in Ghana, because even in the February pricing window for Ghana, fuel prices went up twice, and now fuel is selling around 7 cedis. And there are already projections that should this happen, we know we are entering into another month very soon, which is in March. So we're going to have the first pricing window of March. If these tensions begin to continue and stay high like the way it is now, for now we're in the early stages, but I mean, should sanctions begin to roll in on Russia, Russia will now also begin to feel the impact of that. Already globally, some corporations have begun to take off their businesses with Russian companies. So like, for example, Manchester United flies on an Aeroflot, which is a plane that the players sit on, and it's a Russian company. Now they've had to cancel that sponsorship agreement that they've had. The Roman Abramovich, the Chelsea owner as well, the UK Parliament, Boris Johnson, visibly in Parliament saying that let's ban this man from operating in UK because he has a very big investment in the UK.
Sure.
So it's really, really going to impact.
And of course, I understand that the Champions League final for this year was scheduled to be hosted in Russia, but then it has been moved out. So it means Russia is really, really bearing the brunt. Finally, on Ghana, we understand that this is also likely to result in global inflation. Bringing that to the Ghanaian level, how is this also going to impact Ghana?
Yeah, so how that is going to impact is already our inflation numbers are already high, very, very high, because of pricing as well as the COVID. We're also tending to forget that COVID was already doing a lot of things to our economy. So now we're already suffering prices of goods and services. Now, what this tension is going to do is now going to spike that. So it's going to go higher than you actually, and that will now impact on pricing because now whoever that has more of the supply will begin to hoard it. It's just like the vaccines. They'll begin to hoard the vaccines, and then availability will become very, very difficult because now you have to pay more in order for that. And I mean, if you have people you know how movement works with economics, if people are not moving out there to purchase goods and services, it's obviously going to start to impact. So for us back home, it looks like we have to start expecting to see some full hikes in the next few weeks to come.
Sure. Yeah. We pray it actually ends soon.
Yeah, hopefully.
So yes, I had my colleague Maulia Holumega joining me to bring his expertise to bear on what this situation means to Ghana. Of course, Ghana is not isolated from a situation that has a global impact, and so we are hoping that it will be dealt with soon. We'll be right back, and once we get back, we'll have a conversation with some Ghanaians who have rather unfortunately been caught up in this situation in Russia and Ukraine.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Welcome, this is still Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George Isi. As indicated earlier, we have joining us today some Ghanaian students in Ukraine and Russia who have unfortunately been caught up in all of this situation. We go to Zoom where we have Kofi Jesse, Abigail Do, Kwabna Fako, and Ajiman Kwabna. Let me start with Kofi. Kofi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, my brother. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my brother. So, how is the situation like in your location?
Okay, so let me speak to you from where currently I am. I am in Volgograd in Russia, and I can tell you that the situation here is very calm and peaceful. Everything is very calm. The transport system is working. The internet is available, but I'm only able to comment on this particular issue with regards to the position I occupy as the Speaker of the Royal Senate. And then that is where we are able to get to know how the students are faring from all the other states. And the information currently that we have at the Senate is that there has been no issues in Russia. Everybody is very calm, everybody is very safe. And so we are only hoping for the best.
Great. So you are in Russia and not necessarily affected by what is happening, but then you are receiving reports from other places and you are in the know of what some other Ghanaian students are going through, their current situation, if I'm right.
Yes, that is why I'm saying that we students in Russia here are only looking at what is going on with our brothers in Ukraine. We share their pain and we know that it is not easy for them. But we in Russia are very calm because there's nothing that is so scary going on here. Everything is calm. It's just that the media reportage, the sensationalism of the media space is also giving us that kind of emotional instability with regard to whatever you are seeing on the screens, that you are scared that probably something is going to happen here. But currently, the atmosphere here is very calm and very peaceful. But we are only worried because of what we think would happen in the future. But with our brothers at the other end, correspondence with them show that it's not so calm with them, and we only share their pain and then we pray for the best.
Okay, so let me speak to Abigail. Abigail, are you also in Russia?
Yeah, I'm in Russia.
Oh, great. And how is the situation? How have you also been receiving the news, and what's your situation?
Okay, so I am in Krasnodar, not so far from Crimea, which is at the border. Right now, as my friend or the first person already spoke, there's not much going on here. Everything is calm. We are going about our daily activities, actually. So yes, we see troops and armored cars, but there's not much panic around. We're going about our daily activities like how it's supposed to be. So there's not much going on here.
Okay, if that's the case, then we speak to Kwame. Kwame, how about you? Are you also in Russia?
Yes, I'm also in Russia. Also in Russia.
Okay,
so yes, right now, as my colleagues have already said, the situation is kind of, no one is actually panicking about anything, but the cities which are near to the border, they have prevalence of, they are just having some panic attack because of, the ammo cars, helicopters making noise, those kind of stuff. So they are actually having some fear. And just, we're also getting information from friends and colleagues from Ukraine, where they have to actually run for safety. Some are actually going to other countries to be able to get a flight back to Ghana because all flights have been suspended.
Okay, so we are here to see if we have somebody from Ukraine joining us. Kwabena, are you also in Russia?
No, I'm in Ukraine.
Great. So it's good to have somebody from Ukraine now. What is your situation?
I'm in a city called Sumy. For us, we are just some few kilometers from Russian border, and as of yesterday, there were some blasts near us, some few kilometers from our hostel, which we heard it was from the other side. So what they told us that we should keep calm, and then, so yesterday we have to go down we have underground bunkers. So we have to go down there and then stay there throughout the night so that at least we have some safety. And then when you go around the city, there's nothing going on actually, because it brought panic, and then ATMs, the queues there, supermarkets, there were a lot of queue. But yesterday we managed to get some few foodstuffs, but the unfortunate thing is the getting money. For us now here, it's like impossible. So because banks have closed, ATMs, some of them now, you go, there's no cash. And then getting out from these cities too is quite difficult because we found ourselves where we have to pass through two cities which are severely affected. That's Kyiv and then Kharkov. So it's like getting out is quite difficult for us for now. But they've told us to keep calm. They are just monitoring what is going on.
Okay, so Kwabena, if that's the case, you spent the night in the bunker. You are back to your hostel now, right?
Yes, please.
Is it that the situation is dying down or what?
Yeah, from what we heard from especially university officials, they said this place is at risk. We could have some hits at any moment. So yesterday when we experienced the first hit just near us, they thought it's advisable for us to get secure, like bunker and then stay there for the night. So that's the situation.
But Kwabna?
Yes, please.
So about the Ghanaian embassy, have you heard anything from the embassy?
Nothing official. According to what our NUC's president told us, that they've contacted the bank. Actually, in Ukraine, we don't have Ghanaian embassy here. It's only Russia and other countries. They said they've heard nothing official from them, but they've sent some information to various embassies, hoping to receive some response, but not yet.
But are you happy with the response? Are you happy with the response of the government of Ghana?
For now, it's like there's no decisive, they've not taken a decisive step for now. But we are hoping that they take something, like they consider the situation, because over here it's really very serious. Maybe they might not have idea how it looks like here, because for us, even now, our worry is even finance, how to get money to travel to safety is a problem, because we can't receive money. If they even send money, there is no way we are going to take that money out. And feeding will become almost impossible in the next few days to come. So they've heard our grievances and they are considering it, but they should speed up.
You talk of feeding becoming a problem in the next few days. I'll come back to you to speak on all those matters, but then I would want to speak to your other colleagues who are in Russia, where fortunately the situation is a bit calm. Kofi, tell me, are you happy with the response that the government of Ghana is giving to this situation, considering your position?
All right. So over here we have a very calm atmosphere, like I said earlier on, and when this issue started, our president wrote that he's spoken to the embassy in Moscow, and they have assured everybody in the Federation that they are very much on top of their game. They have the capacity to deal with the situation whenever there are uncertainties, so students should not panic. And this officially has been communicated to the entire student populace. And therefore, we also have a lot of confidence in our embassy, because for the past years, dealing with them, they've showcased that they have the interest of students at heart, and they are able to also take the interest of students into recognition. So for us here, we have that solid assurance from the embassy, and then we are not scared at all when any situation comes out. But however, we are not also ruling any case of uncertainties in the future, because nobody knew that this issue was going to escalate to this point. Therefore, as students and as student leaders, we have also gone beyond and started collecting data of individual students and their contacts and emails, and then we also compile that and keep ourselves abreast and set up with time, so that whenever there has to be any issue that students would have to leave the Federation, we also set ourselves ready, and then we will leave. But like I'm saying, with issues regarding correspondence of Ukrainian students and the embassy, I am unable to comment on that since I am not in the Federation. So that is all that I can say for now with regards to the correspondence between the students and the embassy. Thank you.
Then let me gather Kwame's thoughts on the government's response. Of course, you have shared your view, but then Kwame, what do you make of the government's response to this situation?
Okay, I think I watched some news yesterday, and then I think it was brought up in Parliament, and we are just hoping that everything will be done as fast as possible, because very soon, as Kwabena said, very soon receiving money is going to be very difficult. I personally today, when I closed from the hospital, I went to the bank to withdraw some money using Western Union, and I went to 3 banks, and then they said they will not be able to give me money because of, I mean, the sanctions and all that. So very soon, I'm sure if nothing is being done about it for students to actually secure some food, because right now, I mean, very soon, if money is being sent later on, it's going to be useless because we won't be able to use that money for anything since nothing can be sold to us, or you get what I'm trying to say. So I think the response must actually come as fast as possible so that we're able to secure the necessary needs.
Okay. So we are talking about government response. Let me speak to my female guest. About government's response, do you think that government should consider evacuation plans? Of course, Kwame mentioned the fact that government, the issue was discussed in Parliament yesterday. Abigail, do you think that government should consider evacuation plans, and how soon do you expect that to be implemented?
Okay, so currently there's been an airstrike actually, especially the cities located at the south, even in the capital. So flights are not moving in, flights are not moving out. So evacuation is not actually the way forward right now. So I don't think that can come into the plan. Maybe yes, funding to move people into a much more safety zone, because it's not all, especially in Ukraine. Yes, there are zones that have been affected, especially Kiev and other zones, but they are not all parts of the country is being affected by what's going on. So if people can be moved to a much more safer zone, that would be better. But evacuation to Ghana or wherever by flight, I don't think it's going to be possible.
Okay, so we are about ending this discussion. I would like to get Kwabna to give me some few answers, and then I'll pick your final words. Kwabna, you talk about the fact that you will soon run out of supplies. How soon are we talking about, and how consequential is this going to be?
So let's take it from next week onwards. Basically, I will have, let me talk from my perspective and my colleagues near me. From next week onward, we will have nothing left. So if it continues like this, that means from next week, we'll be left with nothing. And it will be very difficult because here you have nowhere to go. Yes, you have nowhere to go. For us, the situation is already getting out of hands for us because most students have already run out of money. And the fact that even from yesterday, it was impossible for us to receive any money or take money. My bank, when I tried removing money, I used 2 banks. The first one, I couldn't remove. The second one sent me a message that, unfortunately, my card is not permitted to do any transaction now. So it's going to be very difficult for us.
You are in a foreign, Kwabna, you are in a foreign country. What is the government of Ukraine doing for expatriates in their country, like people like yourself? What is the government of Ukraine doing for you?
Okay, for now, we've not heard anything. The only thing is, he's general. He said everyone should remain calm, but he has not commented anything specific about foreigners or anything of that sort.
So for now, you're on your own?
Yeah, for now, everyone is on his own.
Government plans, calls for evacuation. You are in this situation more than any of our guests. Is this something that you would want government to do, or what is your call to government?
For me, I think it should be considered, although now airports and then some airports have been destabilized, but it should also be under consideration. Anyhow, because our plan is moving to safer places. For example, Lviv airport is considered the safest now, not Kiev. So it should be considered. It doesn't necessarily mean only flying from Kiev. Lviv is there. So for me, I think it's very necessary for us.
Okay, Kwabna, so we understand your situation. We hope you stay safe. Let me get the final thoughts of your colleagues, and then we'll wrap this up. Abigail, what will be your final words?
Okay, so right now we are able to control the situation to a particular point, but as Kwame and Kwabna and everyone else has said, we are not sure of how things are going to escalate. So it will be very glad if the government speeds up their response to us to make things better.
Okay. Kwame, any last words?
Okay, so one thing that came to mind was if it's possible, if not evacuating the people to Ghana, we can evacuate the people around the border to to safer cities so that they can be there for now. If it's possible, we can get the embassy to get the students that the students that are studying the cities that are around the border to safer cities so that just in case of anything they will be safe. Because recently the first attack from Russia was actually from one city, Belgorod, and that city has a lot of Ghanaian students, scholarship students to be specific. So if it's possible for them to, the embassy to actually get the students from the cities that are near the border to safer cities, it's going to be very, very fine. So that they will feel some safety. Because my city currently, no one is talking about the whole thing, just the banks that are, the banks have been affected since the economy is being crippled. So,
right.
Yeah.
Right. So, Kofi, you are in a position of leadership. You coordinate communication and activities between your colleagues and the government of Ghana. What will be your final words?
All right. So, my brother, in this particular situation, first of all, my heart goes out to our brothers in Ukraine, and I agree that these are tough times, and surely they will prevail. And all that we can all do as individuals is to keep calm and remain safe and look out for ourselves each time, and then make sure that we defend ourselves. But for me, in this era of civilization, it is very unfortunate that we have to talk about an impending, so to say, war at this particular point in time. But we ask that you all help us in prayers, keep us in your thoughts, and then we wish that moving forward, this issue will not escalate, but will rather stay calm, and then at both sides, in Russia and then in Ukraine, not even only Ghanaian students, but people, this is the call for humanity. People in Russia and people in Ukraine will be safe, and no life will be lost as a result of this. We need all prayers and support in these hard times. We remember us in prayers. Thank you very much.
Great. So, guys, we thank you for your time, and we hope you stay safe. And we'll reach out to you in case we need any further updates. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks.
So, viewers, this is Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George AEC. I did this by speaking to some Ghanaian compatriots in Ukraine and Russia, where there's been some fighting over the last 72 hours. They are praying that the situation is contained in due time to stop the situation from escalating. Of course, this has been Say Loud with me, George AEC, and until we meet for our next episode, it's bye for now.
Right there.
Losing someone dear to you can be very traumatizing. It's an experience a lot of people have never recovered from. The pain, anger, sadness, shock, and fear comes to play all at once. A lot more die in grief and depression. But while there is no rule on how to mourn a partner, Can a society worsen the situation? When is the right time to bounce back and find love again? On this episode of Moans and Cuddles, we take a look at losing a partner and finding love again. I am Paula Amabroni. My guests are ready. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, the show continues. Welcome back to Moans and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV with me, Paula Amabroni. So today's topic, I've got interest in it because at the age of 12, my father died and it was a big blow to me. I watched my mom go through the grieving process and then it wasn't easy. A lot more people have suffered same, but the thing has got to do with moving on after the death of the partner, because they say until death do us part. So a lot of people feel like, okay, you're moving on, it was too quick, you find love, sometimes it's hard to forget your partner. A whole lot of unanswered question when it comes to the death of a partner and moving on. So today, my guest and I are going to discuss how to go through the grieving process, how best society can help, and you as the victim, if I should say, when is the right time to know that, of course, I've healed, and when moving on to the next relationship, I'm not going to affect the innocent person who is just coming in to love me and be with me and support with me, or support me throughout the journey. So to me, seated on my couch today to do the discussion, I must say I'm honored to have counselor and life coach, Uncle Kweku Edumata.
Yes, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much, Paulina.
You look like my father. There's a whole lot to which I don't really want to talk about. The reason more I like you and connect with you, you look like my father.
Then God is sending me to you. Or you have seen the quasar father of yours.
Yeah.
Which is good.
Yeah.
So pick a lot.
Thank you. Thank you, Daddy, Uncle.
Right, whichever way.
Yeah. And I have here with me also Abba Sechiwa. Abba is the host of Urban Cross on Home Base TV. Abba is my classmate way back in GIJ. I love her. She's one hard-working woman and doing a lot for herself. Abba, good to have you on my couch.
I'm super excited to be here.
You're glowing.
Oh God, by the mercies of God.
God has been good. All right. So today, as topic, as we discussed, I told you earlier, we're just looking at the ways how best you can move on after the death of a partner, because it's a whole lot. The pain, the grief, the anger. Sometimes you are just angry. It's been 15 years. I lost my dad. I could just imagine if he was a partner. And sometimes I get angry, like really. Father's Day, I cannot even stand it. It's a whole lot. A lot of people don't know how to handle grief and then the loss of a loved one or family. So Uncle Edumata, I want to find you out. Can someone ever fully recover from the death of a spouse?
Thank you so much, and greetings to your viewers. But prior to the details of your question, I want to make this analogy. If all of us know what we are in marrying, we will be able to understand what we are in. Because we don't know what we are marrying, that is why we are marrying. So anybody who gets into the marriage terrain is prepared to embrace all the unseens. And when the unseen become unseen, that is marriage. So the loss of a partner, nobody sort of will think and dream about it, but it will happen. If it does happen, Mom, you ought to move through to 3 stages. The first stage is availing yourself to accept it. That it has happened. There is nothing you can do. He or she is no more. Accept it. And it will take you a while. Accepting it is the hallmark of your renewal. If you deny it, you pretend and you fake your whole demeanor for the entire marriage or after the marriage. Then, when you accept it, you come to where you are now going to face the real you. So as you were talking, you never accepted the fact that Daddy is gone. But it is when you have settled to the point, then the real you will come. I call it the you in you. You should always seek for the you in you. That is where you hit yourself and say, hey, this is who I am. If you don't get to that level, you'll still be living in denial. Then from there, you can now move in developing the tomorrow of you. So it's a whole process. But when it comes with a shock. It comes with, I least expected this. It comes with, what next? It comes with, what is really going to happen? How am I going to even live my life? So you live in some kind of a wishy-washy sort of situation of your life. But you see, that is what makes you a human being. But again, when this thing happens and the God factor is not in you, you can become somebody else. So the God factor, as God being the center of you, knowing that it is for a reason that daddy or mommy or whoever had left. You can fight it. You are asking this question because people are fighting with it. Why me? Why not them? Now that I'm about to enjoy my marriage, and then what is happening? When you start doing that, you'll be living in serious denial. It's a shock. Nobody sort of dreamed to have that. But it has happened. And I will say this, and I'll say it also here, that there is nothing that happens that there is no reason. There is always a reason for something to happen. Now, we being human beings, our role is to search for that reason. It is as a result of the thing that had happened that is making you new. If it has not happened, you will see the ingenuity in you. It is as a result of the thing that had happened that is making you innovative. You start. If Abba was here, I would have done it. Now Abba is not here. What do? You start. Become innovative and become creative. And you tend to come to a point and realize that, hey, hey, after all, it's good. Oh, now I've understood. When you get to that stage, that is where you are living your life. But as to the choice as to should I quickly go in for a new one, it's your prerogative.
All right.
It's your choice. Don't let anybody push you. You were saying earlier that, oh, somebody was just in there and almost 2-3 weeks, he has gone for another one. It might be that it was hanging. And so he was just waiting for
the right
a lead word and a bump.
Because some people, to some partners, at their point of death, they're like, they make you promise that, see, no matter what, you're going to move on because they know they are gone. Some people will tell you that, those who have the time, maybe it's out of sickness and all that. But about someone will say, I lost a husband, I lost a wife, it hasn't been a year, maybe it's been years, but we all say it's easier said than done. When you are faced with it, you know you're God, you're a Christian, you know that there's life after death, but you've been hit with this reality. How would you go through the process? Counselor had said that, but from your point of view as a woman, how would you go through the process?
So first and foremost, I might say that I'm really excited to be here with Counselor.
Yeah.
You know, when I was in the reception and I saw him walking, I'm like, God, you have a way you do your things and you show off. And that's just what I was saying when I was sitting there, and I just took my eyes off. I'm like, I'm just praising God right where he is. So the truth is that the Bible says that all things work for the good of them that love the Lord and are called according to his purpose. So sometimes, like you were saying, I lost my biological dad 10 years ago. And after, I lost my stepdad. Now, after, you know, once you lose your dad, there's this dad that traditionally from the families, it'd be like, this is your father, so this person will take care of you. So after my dad died, a year after he died, so I had to ask a lot of questions. I'm like, God, why? Because growing up, I didn't get the opportunity to stay with my biological dad. So all this while, I'm like, okay, when I'm getting married one day, I'll let my stepdad know that I'm really appreciative of what he did for me. And now, bam, he's gone. What am I going to do? But it was the knowledge of God in me that saved me. And so if you watch my post on Instagram, on Facebook, every time I keep mentioning Jesus. Because I got to a point in my life where I realized that at that point in time, there was nothing anybody could say to me.
You could heal.
It's at a point, it's like I'm speaking to you and you are trying to say things to calm me, but it is not working. I have been through too much for this thing to happen to me. So at that point, that is when as a Christian, you learn to rest on God. You learn to rest that, like Uncle said, God has a reason why everything happens. Sometimes you don't know it immediately, but after some years, you sit and you're like, okay, so this happened. Not to say that you losing a partner or a relative is good. It has its own, you know, backlashes and all that. But it teaches you. I once told my friend that what experience will teach you, there is no life coach that can teach you. You go through it alone. And so if you watch even people who are divorcees, when they tell you something like, why are you saying this with so much passion? The person has gone through it. You understand? And so first and foremost, how to deal with it, have a good cry. Scripture says that, and Jesus wept. And there's a difference between weeping and crying. There's a difference. Have time. If it's your room, your couch, sit on it and cry. Like, mourn properly and don't pretend about it. Oh, I'm fine. You can have a whole lot of things going on with a lot of things going on with you. Have a good cry. Cry till you know that, oh, I think now it's okay, and you know, you understand. Because at that point, there's nothing anybody can tell you. And as to you going for another partner there and then, Uncle said he leaves it to you, but I'm saying
yeah,
really,
we'll delve more into that. But recently, was last year in August, my childhood friend, she lost her father, and I called her. I told her, I know a lot of people have told you, you'll be fine, it takes time. But take it from me, you know I also lost my father. And I just put in 1 or 2 words, and I told her time will heal. For now, she should just mourn and let herself go and all that. Usually when someone is in that state, when you lose your husband or wife, it seems like everybody has got to say. And then when you mourn them in your own way, maybe at a time you don't even want to eat, you don't want to hear anything, you just want to be alone. Everybody thinks that they've got to say that, okay, this is how best you can do it. But you are not me, I am not you. How best can family, friends, and even the society at large help someone who is going through that difficult time?
Paulina, I would say, when it happens like that, almost everybody wants to show how close they are to you. Everybody wants to feel a certain vacuum that you cannot have. And so they are not more or less imposters, but they are trying to say that we are still with you, quote unquote. But that is why there is a hearing and listening. So who do you hear? Who do you listen? So you will hear all of them, but you should have those you will listen to.
Okay.
This is where you need to draw your line. And this one calls for real maturity and wisdom from God. Because if you are going to listen to everything, you get confused. That is why if you're not careful, you fight them. You raise your voice. You do those things. But choose who you listen to and choose who you hear. The hearing, everybody will say it to soothing you. But which one you listen? And that is where you pick your choices from.
All right.
If you don't do that, you will always become like, look at what she's doing. Look at what he's doing. We are empathizing with you, sympathizing, and look at the way you are behaving. They will ward you off.
So, Uncle, at that time, when someone is just don't know how to control their emotions, should you step back a bit? And how understanding can you be? Because some people don't understand, like, okay, you cannot do this alone. You want to help.
Contain. That is why you're doing the listening. All right? Sorry, the hearing. But contain it. You see, when it happens like that, you start warding people off. They get hurt.
Yeah.
Because they want to get closer to you to lift you up a bit. But you are giving a different interpretation to it. And that is why they will say, are you too? All right? So they will also stay back. Then at the end of the day, you become a loner. The only person left. And that your grief compound itself. So contain. And make sure that, oh, they are doing this because they want me to feel they are there, they are around me.
All right.
So you need to be able to condition yourself. You will not hear too many good things. But as I said, sieve through the listening to the hearing proper. That will help you. But that the people around you will always show that we sort of empathize with you. Don't embrace those who sympathizes with you. When you are in grief, be careful. Don't always receive sympathy, because much more sympathy deepens your grief. I'm telling you. But then when you empathize with them, it lifts you up. So you told your friend that you also lost your father. Oh, really? So is that how? And you have been able to oh, then I can also. So you are trying to empathize yourself. don't receive sympathy. When you do that, you break down.
All right. Well, noted. Now, in the case where a woman loses her husband to sickness, maybe sometimes they just don't die. Maybe you go through a lot. You have to be with them, stick by. It's a whole lot. Yeah. Now, from where I come from, as Sanakan, when your husband dies, you're supposed to mourn him, and you have to wear the black cloth for a whole long year. Yes. Now, people have come out to say, see, we are going through a lot. Adding the black cloth wearing every day, it doesn't help with situation. So, Abba, are you in for the whole thing? Should we continue with the 1 whole year, or please, we can live in our own way? I can wear my colorful clothes, go to work. Because imagine me coming to work as a journalist all the time, and maybe God forbid, it will happen. But let's say I lost my partner.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet. And coming to work in black, it doesn't help. It doesn't even uplift me. Imagine me sitting on this set all the time wearing black. It's like you caging the person. Do you think that it's about time we cut short the whole duration of mourning your husband for a year, and then the black cloth things that come with it?
Okay. So formally, I'll say yes. But I came to understand that it has to do with the individual. Because when I lost my dad, my stepdad, my mom was wearing this whole black stuff. In fact, when she got like 8 months, we were like, Ma, now there's been changes. 6 months is fine. And she's like, there be Abba. Oh, Papa, no, yeah, they don't met so it has to do with that particular person, the individual. Or maybe how you wear with the person will decipher as to whether you wear it for a long time or not. And also, if the person is young, or let's say I'm in a working environment and I'm always coming in black, it sort of raises an eyebrow. People who don't even know would want to know why.
We're about to enter the Lagos Hope. I'm going to be reliving my childhood memories. I did this when I was, I think, 7, 8 years, which was a long time ago. So when I heard they were in Ghana, like, nah, I have to visit this place. So I'm currently here. You can see a lot of kids around, and it's a very long queue. I came here around 10:30, and it's like 12 now, and we are about to enter. So yeah, I came here with Laurie Lawson. You all know Laurie Lawson. I'm sure you're all tired of seeing her on my channel. So we're everywhere together. Yeah, so we paying 8 cedis each for the. I thought it was 12 cedis. It's 8 cedis for one. Yeah. So we're about to enter. Yeah, below 12. Yeah. Come with the kids. So yeah, we're about to enter. The ship is really, 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 really huge. It's not big, it's really, really huge. And this is reliving my childhood memories.
Very short information about our book fair. So we are here in the lifeboat, the safest and biggest lifeboat in the world. So from here we move to the book fair. Now, at the center of the book fair, we have information desk. If you want any information, or if you're looking for a specific book and you're not getting the book, you go there and you ask. They will assist you. From here, we come to the cash desk. Over here, any item that you picked from the book fair, you go there and then you pay your money. From here, we come to the discount items. Over there, we have Lagos Hope bags like this. You buy one for 45 cedis, and then you take 2 books for free. From here, we come to the journey of life. Here we have 9 stories there. You have the power, or you have the opportunity to watch and listen to the stories that we have there. From here, we come to the International Cafe. You can buy some popcorn, ice cream.
So you get a basket, which I have, and I'm going to be shopping for books for my little nieces and nephew and for myself. So remember, I also mentioned in my vlogs that this year I'm going to invest in reading books. This is just the beginning. So yeah, let's go. You're coming along. Come closer. Wait, someone, wait. Let me help you. I just want to speak. This, and I'm really interested just because it shows all the country and it has stickers. So once I'm able to visit a country, I will stick this on my maybe my vision board or something. So yeah, I'm getting this because of that. So one of the things I've noticed is most of the books here are either novels or Christian books. So yeah, I'm getting this Jesus, the story of Jesus, for my children too. So yeah, so far so good. I haven't been to the adult side yet, but so far I like what I'm seeing. So these are the cooking book section. We have here how to make cupcakes, delicious Italian meals, and then this is for baking. So this is the food section. This is all the food section. So well, my friends know I've always been telling them how much I wish to have boys. So I'm buying this book for myself because yeah, this is how it looks like, and it talks about bringing up boys and raising children. And so yeah, this is what I'm getting for myself. This is what caught my attention. Yeah, I'm getting this. So this is how it works here. If you see a book that has 100 units, it means 100 units, it's 14 cedis. So each unit and its price. The highest you can get is 140 cedis, which are the very, very big books. They have the Holy Bible. This is also the bigger one. Holy Bible. Have you found the book yet?
Me? I'm just enjoying the books here.
But we are looking for travel related
that's
books.
what I am looking for. She's going everywhere.
No, because I'm concentrating more on the kids because there are a lot of kids book here.
Oh,
yeah, than even the adults. Yeah, mother of all. And the book,
I can only think of 2 people. My friends play Stella and one at my house. So the rest of my siblings, they're all adults.
So I
can't choose a book for them. They have to come.
Okay, I am the youngest, and all my sisters and my brother, they all have kids, and so I'm surrounded with kids. So far this is what I got. I got them the puzzles for the ones that are below 10 years. Then I got this for myself, bringing up boys, because God knows my heart. God I wish to have 2 boys, 2 kids, like 2 boys, and I've always been saying it, like even my friends even are like, Stella, don't you even want a girl? You're a girl, why don't you want a girl? But I'll be very happy if God gives me 2 boys. If my future husband is watching this video, he wants a girl, he needs to pray hard because my prayers are hard. Then I'm going to get,
I want to get that,
two
the
for
brain
my
games.
This for my other kids. So I took the books based on their ages, then yeah, and others. Then the sticker, the travel sticker, yeah, which I showed you all earlier. So I'm actually super excited. I hope by the time you are watching this video you come here. If not, next year they're going to be here. They're going to be here January, February, every year. So yeah, next year you can come around with your children, especially if you have kids. Come with them. We have books on transport, reference, nature. Something that always gets my attention is nature. And let's see what this book has. It's just like Nat Geo Wild, animals, and facts about life and nature. This is beautiful. So just when I was looking for the travel stand, we finally found one, and this is how it looks.
Ghana needs this.
Let me see.
But it's not for Ghana. This is Barbados. Barbados. Yeah. Could be in my bag when I'm going to a francophone country. Oh, hola.
This is a French.
Je m'appelle Laura.
Are you going to be
Je m'appelle Laurie Lawson. There is a Spanish one here, but I don't know when I would go. So if you are looking to sponsor me to a trip, please let me know so that I get one now. Then I start speaking Espanol. Hola.
Are you sure you need it? This is the biggest book I've seen here. So big. Yeah. And we are here, Africa.
Ghana. Hey, Ghana is. Look at Ghana.
Let's see the next page. Okay, no, I think a page before here. And Africa, and of course, this is Ghana. So this is the map of Ghana, and I have visited every region in Ghana, and I'm so proud, and I can't wait to visit every country in the world. I can't wait to really visit every country in the world, at least before I die. So yeah, it's so exciting seeing this. So this is the end section here. When you buy a bag of 25 cedis, you're in 45 cedis. 45 cedis, you are entitled to take 2 books, but most of the books here are educational books like this. And then well, I think it's good. It's a cool deal, but they're not the kind of books I wanted, so yeah. This brings us to the end of this vlog. This brings us to the end of this experience. I did this when I was like 8-9 years old, and I came back here to see the Lagos Hope, which is a very popular thing. They come every year and they visit almost every West African country. So it's been fun. I got some books for myself, my nephews, my mom, everyone will have a fair share of the books, and the books are very affordable. So yeah, whenever you are around at this time between January to the end of February, please come along with your kids. This is how the ship looks like, and so far it has been fun. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience at the Lagos Hope. Lagos Hope is a cruise ship that comes to Africa every year with amazing books for sale, Christian books, parenting books, cooking books, all kinds of books. So yeah, until next time on my next video, I want to say thank you all. I wish I can blow you kisses, but let's see. Mwah. Some few days ago, Miss Drew, a travel YouTuber, and Laurie Lawson, also a travel YouTuber, and I decided to embark on a trip to the north, specifically the Upper West region of Ghana. We went by flight, which cost us 395 Ghana cedis. The plan was to go by air and come by road. We were welcomed by Weyala, which was organized by Miss Drew. Shout out to Miss Drew. Looks like I'm going to leave the Upper West with a husband. This has been an amazing welcome, amazing reception. You check her out. She's an amazing artist. She's been all over the world. Her music is beautiful. It's amazing. I'm going to insert some of her music here. If only I don't get copyright claims, but you should check it out on YouTube. She's doing amazing. I am in Wa, and this is a welcome, good welcome. We are back again, Charlie. Weyala welcomed us and made us feel at home, and she entertained us while we had lunch. Ready? Yay! Number you, number what, number so, number you, Chenkono, Akono. Get to number you, number what, number so, number you, Chenkono, Akono. Get to number you, to number what, to number so, to number you, Chenkono, Akono. Sala, 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 Isala, to number the Guamele, Isala, to number Guamele, Isala. After a fun time with Weyala, we took a taxi from Wa to Jorapa, which cost us 100 Ghana cedis. So this is where I'm going to be spending the night. Come along. Whoa, this is going to be my bed. We then spent the night at the Royal Kuzi Hotel. The experience was amazing.
the Royal Kuzi Hotel, it comes with a safari tour which cost us 70 Ghana cedis each. We saw lions, zebras, antelopes, hippopotamus. This is how we went. Even though they are in the wild. This is another one. Oh my god, he's peeing. He's peeing. And this one is right here. The safari was so insightful and I highly recommend. Anytime you find yourself in the Upper West region, please visit the Royal Kuzi Hotel and opt for their safari tour. We left the Royal Hills Hotel to try street food, so we picked a loading taxi from the Jurapa station, which cost us 20 Ghana cedi each to Wa. While at the Wa market, we tried new snacks such as ice kinky with lemon, which was very different from the usual ice kinky we would usually have in Accra. We also tried tamarind juice, which was really nice. So this is how the suya looks like, and I'm going to be trying it. Give me one more. This is good. It tastes like just like suya. Suya is suya. There's no other taste apart from suya. So this is good. So far, everything here is very cheap. All their snacks are like 50 pesos, which is less than 1 cedi. And then the highest you can get a snack is 1 Ghana cedi. Everything is very cheap here. I've been here and I've spent less than I thought I was going to spend. We ended the day by heading back to Wichwa, which is a town in the Upper West region. It's about an hour drive from Wa, so we picked a bus from Wa station. So we are currently at the Wichwa station, about to take a bus, and we paid 10 Ghana cedi each. This is where we spent the night, which was the only option from the Wichwa Sanctuary. So one of the things that we were super excited about visiting the Upper West region was to see hippopotamus for the first time. So the next morning, we hopped on the motor to see the hippopotamus. We were super excited about it.
paid 40 Ghana cedis for the Motor King ride, 60 Ghana cedis for the boat ride, and 40 Ghana cedis for the accommodation.
It's okay. Macaroni.
You want to take me picture?
Yes, to take you video. Do you have fish or egg? Yes, egg and fish.
It was time to leave, and this is how the journey ended.
So, guys, this is the update now. We are currently back at Wa Station, and the plan was to come by flight and go back by bus. But then, we don't even know the situation now. Here we are here in Wa, and the car that moves from here to Kumasi or to Accra leaves at 6 p.m. No, from here, from Wa to Kumasi leaves at 6 p.m. And that's about 5 to 6 hours journey. And it's currently 2:35 now. And the shortest route is to leave here to Techiman. So we are currently in the Techiman car, which we paid 55 Ghana cedi. Drew and her other colleague left to Tamale because they still want to film some videos from Tamale, and we want to go back to Accra because we have work tomorrow. Today is Sunday. We are going to Techiman now, and you guys are coming along. This is going to be a long ass trip, but then you guys are coming along, so I hope you. So we are also still on the road. Currently people are alighting here, and according to Laurie's map, we are about 2 hours 19 minutes to Techiman. So yeah, I slept, woke up tired, so we are still on the journey and hungry. We are very hungry because we've not had any proper food to eat. So people are just wasting time. They are lighting instead of them hurrying up there. So I'm currently, in fact, we are currently in Techiman, and we are getting another bus from Techiman to Kumasi. It's currently 9:35. We are getting a bus. A bus from Techiman to Kumasi costs 23 Ghana cedi. So while we are waiting, we've already booked the ticket. So we are about to get Indomie because we are all hungry. We are all invited. So we are currently around Kijitia, and there's no taxi. Uber is disappointing. So yeah, we are going to our hostel where we booked. Loretta and I have spent a night there before, so we cannot know there. Good morning. Hi, Larry. So we made it to the airport on time, even though we had just like 5 hours of sleep. We are heading back to Accra now, and I'm going to explain how I ended up at the airport instead of being on the road back to Accra soon. So even Kumasi now, it's 7:19, and it's going to take 40 minutes to Accra.
So we are finally in Accra. And guys, I have to give you a proper story time of how we ended up coming by flight, because no, you have to hear this. So we just arrived, and so far so guys, this brings us to the end of this video, but let me rewind to talk about how the entire journey was. So the plan was to go by air, that's from Accra to Wa. From Accra to Wa, they usually they just started recently, so you can get a flight straight from Accra to Wa, then come by road, that's from Wa or wherever we will be back to Accra. But then when we finished everything, when we finished the range trial, time was already on our side. So Drew and her camera guy went straight to Tamale. Then we decided to come to Kumasi and then come by road. But then when we got to the station, there was no car to Kumasi. The car that was only available was going to leave at 6 p.m. And mind you, we had reached there around 2 p.m. So we're like, no, we can't be at the station waiting till 6 p.m. before we go to Kumasi. So we decided another alternative, that is taking a bus from Wa to Techiman. It's a town close to Kumasi. Then when we get to Kumasi, we would go from Techiman to Kumasi. So we picked the bus from Wa to Techiman. When we got to, so there is this dangerous road in Ghana, which is after Bole, towards Techiman, towards Kumasi. So when we got there, the policeman stopped us, and then he was like, we should hold on. So he piled a lot of cars, and then it was more of like a convoy, just to be on the safe side. So even though we were in the bus, we felt more safe. Then we got to Techiman very late. Then we picked another bus. The bus was not full though. That's when we had Indomie before the trip. Then we finally got to Kumasi. We settled at Tumi Hostel around 1 p.m. Slept for 4 hours for the next day, for the next flight. So yeah, in fact, not the next day, the same day, because it was the same dawn. But then I thank God that everything was successful. The plan was not to come by flight, but we were too tired. The journey from Wa to Accra by bus, my dear, if you have money, just buy your ticket. I wanted to experience it for the experience, for the culture, for YouTube, but I was like, no, I was too tired. The bus was not comfortable, the road was terrible, and I couldn't afford to also sit in a bus for extra 4 hours again, knowing very well that I have to be at work Monday morning. So Loretta and I both opted for the flight on our way back. I called my friend Amma Hima, cheers to you. So she quickly booked the ticket for us, because we have been on the road, the network keeps fluctuating. I hope you enjoyed raw footage from Wa to Accra. Thank you so much for always sticking around watching my YouTube videos. I love you so much. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Let me know in the comment section if you've been following from when I left Accra to Wa and all my experiences. Let me know my real subscribers. Let me know you. So yeah, until then, I want to say I love you all. I'm about to do some work. Back work. Wait. Yeah, back door. I'm about to work here. I want to say I love you all. Let me blow you a kiss. Mwah. Back again, Charlie. You all know I'm mostly out of Accra, exploring new places and fun activities to do in Ghana. But in today's video, we are right here in the heart of Accra, a place located in Cantonment called the Mahogany Lodge. Let's go right into the video. It comes with a TV. And that's the bedroom there. Let's see how the room looks like. I've already settled in. This is going to be my bed. Woo! Woo-hoo! Hi guys! The bathroom looks like. So the bathroom has 2 exits, one from the bedroom and one that has a view of the balcony. So the kitchen comes with a fridge and a blender. So the good part is you get to have a feel of both an apartment feel and then a hotel feel, because you get to have breakfast too. So right in front of my room, which is 113, is also another room. It's currently vacant. And this is how it looks. So guys, I think the place is really beautiful and very serene. The place is very quiet so far. So let's speak to someone who works here. At least we get to understand the story and everything. Let's go. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Oh, you're the lady I met at the reception.
Yes, please.
Oh, good to see you.
Good to see
so
you
I've been here for some time, just like few hours, and I want to know what's special about this place.
Well, the most special thing about Mahogany is the African touch.
Okay.
Yes. When you look around, most of our things are done with mahogany woods, and the serene and quiet environment gives it that special touch. Because most people come here not because they just want to hide away from the noise and then the stress from work. Just come here, hide, and then some too come here just away from their kids to have a quiet time.
And one of the things that I also like is the fact that it's in Accra.
Yes.
So it was very easy to get here. Most of the time you see places like this outside Accra.
Yes, please.
You barely see like places with a wooden touch and all that in Accra. Oh, nice. So how many rooms do you have here?
We have in all 29 rooms.
29.
Actually, this is the main building, and we have the annex, which is just opposite the main building. So there are 14 rooms in the main building, and there are 15 rooms in the annex building.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Okay.
And we have a mango room, restaurant, and then mango bar. Just as the name goes, it's also our local something, you know, mango fruit.
Mango fruit, yeah.
Our restaurant and bar is named after the mango fruit.
Was a mango plant planted around or something?
No, not really, to be precise. And then our conference rooms too are named Dromo and then Pehe conference room.
Okay.
So basically, it's just the African feel of the place. Yes, that makes it special from others.
Okay. So what would you like to tell anyone watching this video?
Well, what I want to say to anyone watching this video at this point in time is you shouldn't miss the opportunity to experience the feeling at Mahogany Lodge. It's unique and exquisite. We look forward to welcoming you.
Thank you. I'm here with Henrietta, and we hope to enjoy our stay here.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much, darling. Let me leave you so that your boss will not come and get you. So, guys, wow. So you heard from her. Let's enjoy the place with you. You know, whenever I travel, I can't say I'm not coming along with you. You are coming with me on this. So let's go and enjoy. So the annex also has a conference room. So we are going for dinner. Our dinner is ready. Hi, Hetty. And so this is how I'm dressed. Hetty, show them how I look.
Let me show y'all. Damn.
So I'm having chicken rice soup with white steamed rice. What are you having?
Hi. So I'm having potatoes with beef stew with some vegetables. Looks
good.
Really good. I can't wait to start it.
So we are having dinner and a beautiful view.
Good morning.
Hi, darling.
Hey, good morning.
So it's time for breakfast, and I'm having regular English breakfast, which is on the house.
Yeah.
So it's very complimentary breakfast. It's bed and breakfast. You are invited. Hi, Hetty.
Hey.
Let's see how you look. Are you ready to swim?
I'm so ready.
Thank God for the sun today because we've been waiting for the sun
forever.
I can't wait to dip my skin into this pool.
I know.
The pool is calling. The pool is. So
Wait,
yeah, it's time to dip my skin into the pool, and this is how I look. Let me know in the comment section if I look sexy. Hi, Henrietta. Hi, Stella. So the pool is so warm and it's so clean. Woo. Congratulations. Congratulations on your first attempt. This is so fun. All by ourselves. Oh my god, this is so cool.
Guys, join us. Let's do this.
Cheers, Marissa. Cheers, Stella. Comes with a TV, a dining table and chair, the bedroom, and let's see the balcony. Ooh. So this place is the perfect place to read, to soak some energy, you know, take some cool pictures, which I'm going to definitely take. So if you're not following me on Instagram, kindly do so on Stella Chanelli. And this is the view from the balcony. Thank you so much. My banku and tilapia is here. This is my favorite part. So you're all invited to satisfy this food in Jesus' name. Amen. Let's try their banku and tilapia for the first time. The tilapia is fresh. Just look at this. Look at how white it looks, and it tastes so good. How's the jollof?
Nice. It feels different. I don't know how to describe it.
Thank you very much. This tilapia, I think, is the best I've had in Accra. It's really, really good. You can try my tilapia. Try it and let me know what you think. You can add some sauce, pepper sauce. It's nice, right?
Really nice.
So guys, whenever you come here, I think if you're a tilapia person or a banku person, you can have tilapia with maybe rice or anything. Opt for tilapia because I think it's really worth it here.
So guys, this brings us to the end of this video. I know, right? I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting our entire experience. So guys, we are here to talk about this place and our honest review of our stay here. So this place is beautiful. You barely see places like this in Accra, especially because of nature, because of the furniture used, and just as the name is called mahogany. So almost everything here, like this wood, is made from mahogany. The main gate is made from mahogany, and I think that gives it an African touch right here in the city, you know. I think the place is beautiful.
It is.
What do you think?
And for me, like, if you know me, the greens, like the greenery, how they have taken their time to design it, and it's just beautiful.
It's beautiful, yeah.
And it's very serene.
Very quiet.
This part of town is like super quiet. So that's serene. This thing, you have that peace of mind to rest.
And the food. Let's talk about the food.
Man, they have it. It's a 10 over 10. Okay.
Yesterday I came, I ordered rice and soup, and the soup was
so good.
It was so good, and surprisingly, it came right on time.
It was so.
Breakfast was on time. Lunch was on time. Dinner was on time. Like food, I give them.
Yeah, and it's delicious. It just didn't come on time. It was actually really delicious.
It was really good. Yeah. And the pool is clean. The pool. I think I wish the pool was a little bigger.
Yes, I wish so too.
Which is where ours is.
Yeah, but it still served its purpose. So,
it's beautiful.
Cool.
And there's also an annex. So when you don't want to be in the main yard, there's also an annex that has the conference room, and yes, it's right behind here. So yeah, I enjoyed my stay. Did you?
I did. I really did. Like, you guys can tell from the video, really. Like, we had a good time. I would definitely be happy to come back here again.
Exactly. This place is highly recommended. I give it. How should I do my So I hope you enjoyed watching this video. Until next time, do also subscribe to Henrietta's channel.
Yes, go check me out, guys. I make travel videos that you will enjoy for sure.
Peace out. You have to blow them a kiss.
Wow.
Hi everyone, my name is Biala, aka the Lioness of Africa, and you should subscribe to Stella Chanel's channel. It's booming! It's booming! It's booming! As for Upper West, the bigger the hotter. If you are skinny like me, they'll tell you, please my dear, can you eat for me?
So we are going to get a treat from Relaya herself. This is me, very terrible at names. She's Rihanna. She says lunch is on her. Guys, this is the best reception ever. So we're going to be having, what are we going to be having?
I'm going to ask that they give you tumpani to try.
Tumpani, okay.
Yeah, just try it.
Okay.
And then I'll just put some pache and plain rice on the side for you.
Wiyala is a Ghanaian Afro-pop singer and a songwriter who sings in her native language, Sisala and Wala, and also sings in English.
You are welcome home. So this is on me, it's my small treat. Upper West is the main region, but we have Wa West, Wa East, Wa North.
Okay.
We are Wa East. And we are the Sisales. So when you go to the Sisala too, it's big. So we also have the Sisala North, Sisala East, Sisala West. So we are Sisala East.
Okay.
So and we the Sisales, we speak Sisali. And the Wales, they speak Wale.
And all languages are different.
Yeah, so he's Wala. He's a Wala man. I'm a Sisala woman. Sisala woman. Sisala woman, she's from the Volta region. She came, she's our friend.
Navinya.
You know, the way you've been saying Sisala and Wali and all that, you need to give us some rhyme. Give us something. You know, rhyme.
Sisala, Wala, Dagabet, Jambiche, and the Kinche, the Minan and Yula Quanta, or Tumpani, I never knew of one yet.
I understand everything.
No, I just said by the time you finish here, you have like five children.
We really came to have husbands here.
Yes. As for the husband, be careful, oh. You better not be saying it too much. If not, hey.
Oh, so if you say it too much, that means
you will definitely get one. One will enter your bag. They take me, I'm all yours. Do whatever you want, my darling.
Tell us about Wa.
Tell us about Wa.
What's your favorite thing about Wa?
My favorite thing about Wa is the fact that the people here are friendly.
Yeah, we could tell.
Open and welcoming.
Yeah.
And one other thing I like about Wa Central itself is the fact that though we are Muslims, but we are the American Muslim. We don't segregate. Because I'm a Muslim, I wouldn't want to go along with a Christian or stuff like that. We don't do it that way.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Yes. The coolest religion here. When it's Christmas, you see the Muslims listen. They go. When it's Muslim time, everybody. Yeah. So here it's all peaceful, and because we are all from big families. In every family, my family, we have 3 religions there. We have the traditionalists, we have the Muslims and the Christians.
Yeah,
so my Christian name is Noella. My Muslim name is Fatima.
Okay.
And my traditional name is Wiyala.
Wiyala.
So at any point in time, I enter wherever is more convenient. Yeah. So here I think a lot of people for my community in Fusi, I think it's convenient.
Yeah.
Wherever is German, you go there for some number of years. And then nobody has problem with that. Yeah. So here in the religion, you don't know. We all marry. We all understand each other, and we all move on and want to develop.
Beautiful.
That is Wa for you.
You like
yes.
that.
In Wa, the areas that you find that looks like Zongo and Accra, like the really interesting areas, we call it corners in Wa. We call it Fuola. Fuola. So when you hear Fuola Bie, Bie means child. When you hear Fuola Bie, know that this child is well educated according to the Fuola. Fuola. There's no corner that they don't know.
Yeah.
This Fuola, let me tell you one funny thing about this Fuola. This Fuola, you see a cable. You follow the cable and the cable go and disappear into a wall. You don't know who is using the light, so you're buying credit, but somebody helping you with the electricity. That's how funny and interesting it is. But that is Fuola life. And all the children that grow up there, they're educated in another way. They're very smart when it comes to all this, growing up and being tough on your own, taking care of yourself and all that. Yeah. Then when you finally move out from the Fuola, we have the Cortes children. These are the bees.
The bees.
We call them Cortes. Cortes children because they live in bungalows that we used to hear, like they call them
like the East Legon of Accra.
East
the airport,
circles,
Yeah.
And we just have one here called Senate. So if you have a child staying here, Senate. But the Fuola children, they be movement. So that's why you find a lot of the people here. We are not that.
You're not big, yeah. They are very healthy.
Because the food is just basic.
Food here is basic, so most people here are skinny.
Food here is basic. That's why you see most people skinny.
Yeah. I realized the same thing when I went to Tamale too. Yeah.
Yes.
Especially the men, they're like skinny.
Yeah. Oh, hey!
Not skinny, but
please.
healthy looking skinny.
Healthy looking skinny.
Because the food here is healthy and organic.
Organic. And it's not just the food. I think it's the activities that we are involved in. The walking to the farm long distance.
Wow.
And pounding of food, carrying the babies, carrying the things on the head.
So that's strong.
And you bend down to wash your own clothes and do everything. And every woman has to pound your own oil.
Really?
Once in your life, you have to do it.
So you know how to pound
twice?
Oil?
Oh yeah. It's one day.
It takes a day to
just
pound
a day.
oil.
If you ever come to my hometown, I'll let the women come out and you pound your own shea butter and write your name on it.
I really want to learn.
When you finish and you put it in the bottle, you can write your name because you did it. But if you don't do it well, it will come out the way you prepared it. The color might not be yellow. Yellow is the best color of shea butter. White is okay. But we have the grayish brown. That's if the shea nuts are not great. But even if the shea nuts are not great, and you take your time and you don't prepare it in a hurry and you are patient, it will show in the oil. So when a woman pounds her oil,
then
they can tell from the color that she took it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is tumpani.
Tumpani.
Yeah, or tubani.
Tubani.
Yes.
Tubani.
Yeah.
Look at this, guys. It's
beans.
beans.
Sauce, like I said,
beans.
onions, and tomatoes, fresh tomatoes.
So we're going to try this.
Yes. We need to wash our hands.
So we ordered one.
I'm going to
because
use my
we're
hand.
going to try. I'm going to be trying tumpani
some
with.
people find it belle because it look like a tongue, like right.
So I'm going to be trying. This is how it looks. I took a little. It feels like it's sticky and solid at the same time. So this is the first time trying tumpani. So it tastes like kokonte.
But
kokonte with stew.
Yeah, but it's not kokonte.
It's not kokonte.
I'm not gonna eat the. No, we're sharing this one, right? So how do I eat? I have some of with us.
You take one like this.
Okay, yeah. Lauren,
are you enjoying it?
Hey, papa. How'd you say it's nice?
Anumampa.
Lauren, are you enjoying it?
Oh, I'm yet to, but I like it.
If she tastes too
She hasn't
long,
tasted it too
I'll
much.
finish it.
Look, we're almost done with our plate.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey.
I think you guys.
Rihanna was doing the.
Oh yes, she was not watching. Before I finish them.
Our water is here. I'm sure you all have seen this meal in Accra several times.
Oh yeah.
This is wache, vegetables, sauce and shito, and guinea fowl. The north is popularly known for guinea fowl.
Are you sure?
So this, I'm going to be trying the wache. So I'm about to try the wache.
Wache from the real north.
Different.
Yeah, and it looks different too. So this is how it looks. You have a bit of the rice, a bit of the salad, pepper, and the sauce. So this is how it looks, and yeah, let's try it.
The pepper is very good, but not too much.
This is really good.
We don't mind. Oh, then you.
I think by far this is the best wache I've had. Comparing it to Accra, this feels lighter.
Yes, much
lighter.
Not to brag, but I think wache started rice and bean style. We started from here, but Accra they've made it even more advanced.
Yes.
We still keep it a bit, like I said earlier, very locally made.
Natural.
Look at how fresh the guinea fowl is. You can't come to the northern part of Ghana and not eat guinea fowl.
Yeah, yes, that's true. As for Upper West, the bigger the hotter. If you are skinny like me, they'll tell you, please, my dear, can you eat for me?
So if you're as big as Miss Drew,
hey, you're not even rich. Oh, see, when we got at the airport, you saw all the men were like
looking at her.
Hey, I want you. You have to have flesh in all angles.
Hey,
wherever. Here, flat stomach doesn't work here. You come and starve yourself flat, it doesn't work here.
Yes,
everything must be.
Oh. Short time, right?
That's it.
Yeah, chop time, no friend.
I'm canceling my diet. I'm going to keep eating.
Put on small.
So if you have thick thighs, big ass, big breasts,
nice, round, the stomach has to be subalicious. Not too skinny. If you're a woman, you have 6 packs here, they'll run away and leave you. I have to put on a bit of I need to be like this more.
Oh gosh.
All the place will be extra.
Like mine.
See my sister?
Yeah. Big breast.
Big buttocks, big breast. Here too has to be a little bit hollowable. They say it's called love handles.
Look at my table. I cleared everything.
You've done very well.
I enjoyed it. Yes. I absolutely enjoyed it.
From your buttocks.
So guys, anytime you come to the Upper West, make it a point to try a local meal. I always promote the fact that whenever you go somewhere different, try a local meal. I enjoyed wache, and it's originated from the north, and so this was too delicious. Too delicious. You say you don't charge for interviews?
No.
So what do you charge for?
My performance. That's what I do. I'm a singer. You pay me, I entertain you on the stage. Any other thing is
give us one more freestyle. Maybe
freestyle.
Which of your songs is your favorite?
Oh, I used to think I have a favorite, but I don't anymore. They're all my favorites. But the one that really sticks out for me and defines everything we are the Lioness of Africa is Tinamba yi, Tinamba wa, Tinamba se, Tinamba yi, Chenkono. I go no. It's all away. It's all. Oh, go and bring the guitar. Go and bring the guitar.
Go and bring the guitar. Go and bring the guitar. Oh my goodness.
I'm coming musician. I'm coming makeup
artist. Bring the guitar and give us some music. Already. So she's about to give us a tune.
You know how to harmonize it, right?
Yeah. You ready? Ready? Yay!
Number E, number what? Number so, number E. Chenkono. Akono. Get to number E, number what? Number so, number E.
Chenkono. Akono.
Get to number E, number what? Number so, number E. Chenkono. Akono.
Say, it's all our way. It's all our way. It's all our way. It's all our way.
Badi bambele,
akala wele.
Bai bambele,
bai bambele.
It's all our way.
It's all our way.
It's all our way.
It's all our way.
Badi bambele,
badi bambele.
Bai bambele,
badi bambele.
It's all our way.
It's all our way.
It's all our way.
It's all our way.
Badi bambele,
badi bambele,
bai bambele,
bai bambele,
badi bambele,
bai bambele. Oh, this is so sweet. Yes! This is beautiful. You are so good.
Thank you.
You are so good. And then you did one tune for, I think, the Odin Day song. You did your own. What's the name? Heaven knows how we are going. Yeah.
So this is an Osibisa remix. Osibisa is Ghana's legendary band. When they started singing, some of us were not even born. But the message is so motivational and inspirational, and it's everything inspiring. And I used to watch it when I was a kid. Osafudazi, yeah, and it goes like this. So I took it to the studio and I did a remix or cover.
That's what I remember so well. Yeah.
We are going, heaven knows where we are going. We know where then we'll get there. Let's go. We are going, heaven knows where we are going. We know we will get there. Boom, 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 boom. will. We know we will.
Oh, this has been amazing! Oh my goodness. This is just the beginning of our trip to the Upper East, and I'm already having the best time. Hey, why did I say Upper East? Upper West.
The guinea fowl is working.
Yeah, the guinea fowl is definitely working.
The food is too delicious.
And I'm having a good time of my life. Please, when you come to the Upper West, make sure you come when she's around, because everybody needs her in your life.
Yeah, let me make the key. Okay.
You know? I don't know the lyrics, so I'm just vibing with that one.
Your love is my love is your love. It will take an eternity. Do you know it?
Yeah, we know it.
Okay, sing.
Your love is my love, and my love is your love. Oh, my love is our love, and our love is your love. Woo! Hey, 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 hey.
We're going to Giraffe Dubai. From Wow, we'll see you tomorrow.
Yes.
Tomorrow we are gonna go to the market. Miss Drew is going to buy pale. Our pale jere, I'm on South Caribbean.
Hey,
in the new Miss Drew, do the dancing, hey, do the shaking, do the dancing, do the shaking, shake, 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 do the
shake your buttons, shake your buttons. Hey, 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 hey,
Hi everyone, my name is Wiala, aka the Lioness of Africa, and you should subscribe to Stella Chanel's channel. It's booming! It's booming! It's booming!
So guys, I hope you enjoyed my time here in the Upper West region, specifically Wa. I had an amazing time. She gave us a good treat, she gave us lunch, and we had an amazing time. We are heading on to the next. Guys, please stay tuned for amazing videos, because I'm having the best time of my life. I had good food, I had wache, I had a local meal, which was really good. So guys, I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here, as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience. You always know your girl will come through, so you know, subscribe, like and share. Until then, let me blow you some Northern region kisses. Mwah. Hello guys, it's 2022 and you're welcome to my YouTube channel. We are back again, Charlie. I hope you are doing amazing. How did you celebrate your Christmas? So guys, it's a new year and new hotels are springing up here in Ghana. So I'm currently here at a place called Abokomi Sesame, and the name of this resort is called the Platinum Bay Hotels. So you guys are coming along. Let's see how beautiful the space is. I came here last night and have been having a good time of my life. You should experience this place too. Come, let's see how the place looks like.
You're welcome to the club double room.
Okay, so this is the room I was going to get. Wow, the place is so beautiful.
Being a very special guest for today, we're promoting you to the Bayview Suite.
Wow.
The Bayview Suite, introduction rate for that is going for $255 a night. Includes breakfast, kitchenette, in-room movies. You have a view as well. So it's a smartly controlled room. So here we have it using our tablet to control our curtains. Open sesame. There we are.
Oh wow. This is beautiful.
Yes. So in the comfort of your bed, you can control your lighting system, your TV.
And the heater.
Right. So we have it here, all listed here for you, whatever you want to control. So it goes on the door switch, your bed wall switch, that's the light.
the remote control for the TV.
It also comes with a safe that you can register with your thumb. And here you go. So below the TV is a fridge. Later that night, I had fried rice with chicken, which was very delicious. And I was told they had a nightclub. Let's check it out. Much respect to all the strippers out there. One exciting thing I like about the place is the fact that I get to open my curtains through the iPad. So I'm going to be trying it today. And boom! Oh, I think this is open rather. This excites me so much. Good morning, family! Oh my goodness, this is so luxurious. To be honest, I have never been to a place that everything is operated by the iPad. Last night, in the comfort of my bed, I was controlling the TV, I was controlling the lights, I was controlling the AC. Let's see how outside looks like this morning. I think I overslept, so that's how it looks like. Good morning. This is what I get for English breakfast. You're all invited. So this whole space is like for events, for football, for all kinds of games. And the good part is you can also camp here. Let's take a look at how the camping tents look like. It's so exciting that you get to experience luxury and tent at the same time. So far so good. It's been so fun here. I've had so much fun, and I think here is a perfect place for your like group trips, because the place is very big. Like it can accommodate a lot of people, just like what's behind me. You can do a lot of sport activities here, so yeah. So this is how the washroom and the changing room looks like. This is so beautiful. Wow. Like everywhere is nice. This place I think is one of the best places to change. And very comfortable. And guys, look, there's an AC here. Because when I was sweating when I entered, but look, I'm so warm. And you know how girls like mirror. So this is a perfect place to change. I'm going to change into my bikini and swim. So yeah, you guys are coming along. The water is so calm, and this is the deepest. The deepest is like 5 feet. So yeah. So it also comes with a private cabana and a private jacuzzi. So I'm about to enjoy my time here. Swimming in the pool and swimming in the jacuzzi has been so fun. Look at my new friends here. Aren't they adorable? Those are my new friends. Since I came, anytime I decide to pick a camera and show them to you all, they're like, coming around. So I'm going to rest a while, have lunch, and I'm going to call it a great time here. So far so good. Here is so beautiful, here is fun, here is new, everywhere is fresh. Since this is going to be my last meal here, I opted for banku and tilapia, and my friend opted for fried rice and chicken, which was very good. So guys, this brings us to the end of today's video. I had an amazing time here. I was invited here, and the place, the room is sweet. The environment is very conducive for family. It's family friendly. It's like a honeymoon spot, and it's like visiting an old uncle who has money. Like it's homey. It's a homey feeling, you know. Yeah, but yes, nice. The food is amazing. I must say the chef is good. So yeah, I enjoyed every bit of my stay, and the fact that they have aquariums on your way to your room, like it's nice. Watching them is relaxing. A big shout out to Dr. Nana Esau for allowing me film and enjoy my stay here. Come spend a weekend here for a big discount. Let me know your favorite parts of this place in the comment section. Until then, goodbye, and I love you so much. imagine going to Zanzibar, Tanzania, or imagine going to my dream destination as Jamaica with a partner, with a husband. Oh my goodness. You all that are married and travel with a husband, let me know your experience. Please let me know in the comment section. I am very interested. You got to let it go. 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 Hello everyone, we are back again, just as I will always say. My name is Stella Kafui Sabuki, and I'm popularly known on YouTube as Stella Chanelli, and I'm super excited to be here. If today is your first time chancing on my YouTube channel, I post travel related videos, lifestyle related videos, culture related videos, lifestyle related videos, and a bit of everything in between. This is going to be my first video for 2022, and I officially welcome you to 2022 YouTube videos. Happy New Year! Happy New Year to everyone. Happy 2022 to everyone watching this video. I don't know about you, but I am so grateful for a beautiful year like this. I see 2022 as a double portion, like 2 is like double. So this year is going to be a good year. So this is going to be my first vision board ever, and it's going to be my first vision board for 2022, and officially my first YouTube video for 2022. Yay! Are you excited? I'm very excited because I haven't done anything like this, and I'm going to be speaking into existence and hope that anything that I say here, or any prayers that I hope to manifest by the end of the year, comes to pass. Next year by this time, I'm going to be here talking about how I said a lot of things in 2022 and it came to pass in 2023. So that's the prayer, that's the hope for creating this vision board. I see a lot of vision board on YouTube, and I decided to give it a try. So the sunflower symbolizes good life and good luck. So I'm hoping that by the end of the year, all this I'm manifesting will come to pass. And people also say that the sunflower is a positive flower that brings joy to many. And just as you all know, I'm a happy person, I'm a smiley person. I pray that everything that I will do would bring joy to somebody watching this video. I mean, that's how it has always been. So I'm hoping that that comes to stay. Nothing steals my joy. Yes. So yeah, that's it for the sunflower. That's why I started with the sunflower. And this year I'm hoping to invest into reading books. As Neil would say, Stella, you need to read books. And so this year I'm investing into reading books. At least I want to be able to read at least 5 books a year. And so yeah, I have started. I got a book from Uncle Lebo White's show I went. It's called, it talks about sex. Why am I even reading a book of sex? But yeah, I have started. At least I'm on a good pace, isn't it? Let me know in the comment section. So yeah, that's it for the books. Then I also want to get a Sony ZV-E10 mirrorless camera. I currently use a GoPro, and the GoPro is for outdoor, which I'm very comfortable with, but I feel like the indoor videos are a little dark, and places that have low lights, my GoPro cannot work. So this is the camera I hope to get. If you are touched by the Holy Spirit and you want to say, Stella, how much is the camera? I'm going to buy it for you. Please, just as I'm praying for it, may it come to pass. May the Holy Ghost touch your heart. Yeah. Then we are going to move. Okay, so the vision board is not according to, it's scattered all over, but I'm going to pick as and when I want to talk about it. I hope you don't mind. So yeah. Then we are going to talk about this drone. Just when December ended, if you all watched my previous video, you remember I went to Nigeria. When I went to Nigeria, I decided to fly my drone. My drone, okay, so the neck of the drone is kind of broken. I don't know how, because it didn't crash. Then they call it, I think, gimbal. The neck is broken. So as it stands now, I don't have a drone. if I would have to fly a drone, I'll have to maybe borrow from Ayamdela or someone. Yeah. So I'm hoping that by the end of the year, I'll be able to purchase the DJI Mavic Air 2, which is upgraded on my own. I currently use the Mavic Mini, which is already gone for repairs, and I pray that it's not too expensive. But yeah, this is what I'm hoping to get. So if you're also touched by the Holy Spirit and you want to support my channel, kindly, this is what I want. Yeah, and this image represents a desert. I have never seen a desert before, and so this year I want to take opportunity to see a country with a desert. It might be Morocco or Egypt. So I'm hoping that by the end of the year I'll be able to achieve seeing a desert for the first time. Oh right, I think I've seen a desert before in Dubai. How on earth did I forget? Okay, I mean, it has escaped me, but I still want to see a desert again this year. So yeah. Now, this you can see here is a car. So yeah, I've been driving from 2015 till now, and I'm hoping that by the end of the year I'll be able to buy a bigger car. I know I don't have all the funds to buy a car now, but then I'm hoping that by the end of the year I would make enough money. Now we'll come to the money part. I've let the money there hanging so that I keep it for the last. I'll keep the money for the last. So the next one is YouTube, and to my YouTube family, guys, this is the third time I'm filming. My camera keeps failing me as if God is telling you all to help me get this camera. Please watch my YouTube videos. Watch my YouTube videos. The next one is YouTube. So as you all know how much I enjoy creating content for you all, and in order for me to also grow my channel, you need to share my videos with your family, your husband, your wife, your group chats, your friends, everyone. That's the only way I'll be able to grow my YouTube channel, and I'm hoping to reach 100,000 subscribers by the end of the year. And you know how much YouTube appreciates you when you hit 100K. That's when they send you the plug, the YouTube silver plug, to show that, oh, Stella Chanelli, you are doing amazing, this is the plug for you, you know. So I'm hoping that by the end of the year I'll be able to achieve this goal with your help. So please share my videos, like, subscribe, I mean, show your girl some love. That's the only way I'll be able to reach 100,000. I have videos on my channels that are over 500,000. Where are you, or why are you not subscribing? Please, this year, don't be like that. Please join the family. Join the family. So I'm hoping that by the end of the year I'll be able to achieve this goal with your help. The next one is a picture of Zanzibar I found on Pinterest. I took this picture with the hoping that all the things I'm saying now would come to pass. I'm manifesting them into existence, and I pray and I hope that it comes to pass. I'm hoping to see Zanzibar, Tanzania for the first time. You all remember when I went to Kenya, I was super close to seeing Tanzania, but guess what? I didn't go. So I'm hoping that by the end of the year I'll be able to see Zanzibar, Tanzania for the first time. I'm super excited about it. And also the next image represents me, which is an image of 2015 when I graduated from Ghana Telecom University. And so I'm hoping that by the latter part of the year I should be able to start doing my masters. Fingers crossed. I pray everything goes well. I pray that I get scholarships. I pray that I get some good funding to be able to start doing my master's program. Yeah, so the next image is me and a group of friends in a gig I did for Club Shandy 2019. And if you all know or may not know, I, Stella Chanelli, I do TV commercials, billboards, magazines. You can use me for any form of advertising, especially commercial TV commercial videos. So yeah, contact me, send me a DM on Instagram, Stella Chanelli. My number is always in my description box. Send me a WhatsApp message. Send your girl messages. Let me represent you. Tell your bosses that Stella Chanelli can do a good job. So if you also want to see the kind of work I have done in the past, like all the commercial gigs, kindly check out my Instagram page. I've highlighted some of the commercial gigs I've done. I've done a lot. I've been on a lot of billboards. I've worked with bigger brands. I've worked with all kinds of brands like MTN, Cowbank. I've done gigs for there are quite a number of them. Obasima, Club Shandy, Cowbell. I've also done for even Nido. I think Nido was just my fingers. Yeah, so my fingers, my legs, in fact my entire body. Come and use me for your product. I'll advertise them for you very well. So yeah, that's an image, and I'm hoping that by this year I would get a lot of gigs so that I can be able to make more money. This picture represents two people, that's a male and a female, kissing in some poolside with a beautiful view. Guys, this year I'm hoping to be able to get a travel buddy, a travel bestie, a travel husband. I've been traveling solo for so long, and it's about time I travel with someone. And since I am straight, a travel buddy, preferably a travel husband, will do. I don't even know why I'm laughing. Why this is so funny, God. I mean, just as I'm manifesting it, may it come to pass. So I'm hoping to get a travel buddy so that we could kiss this beautiful. Imagine going to Zanzibar, Tanzania, or imagine going to my dream destination as Jamaica with a partner, with a husband. Oh my goodness. You all that are married and travel with a husband, let me know your experience. Please let me know in the comment section. I am very interested. So the next one is on Instagram. I'm hoping to also grow my Instagram. So most of these gigs, like the commercial gigs, if there is growth on your Instagram, they want to work with you. So I'm hoping that by the end of the year I'll be able to achieve 50,000 on Instagram. I currently have about 18,000. So fingers crossed. I'm also hoping that you also share my Instagram just as you are about to share my YouTube video. So yeah, I'm also hoping to achieve 50,000 followers on Instagram so that I'll be able to make more money, more advertising, more adverts, especially on my YouTube channel and on Instagram. The last one is also an image of me being pregnant. Me being pregnant doing a commercial gig for a brand called Obasima. And guys, I don't know why they usually like to use me for this motherly roles. Do I look like a mother, or I will look good as a mom, right? Because I tend to get a lot of motherly roles in the commercial I have done, like the one I did for Cowbell. I was a mom to like 3 kids, and I'm like, yo, I'm going to be a good mom. So yeah, so this is my vision board. This is my goal. This is what I hope to achieve by the end of the year. Talking about money, money is the last thing. I left the money for the last because we need money to buy the camera. I need money for the drone. I need money for the car. I need money for to do masters. I need money for travel. But then how do I get money? You all should keep watching my YouTube videos, sharing my YouTube videos, so that I'm able to make more money on YouTube. And also I'm open for advertisement. That's for commercial gigs. And also if you also want to advertise on my YouTube channel, please contact me on email stellakafui@gmail.com or send me a WhatsApp message. My number is always in my description box, so just add me, WhatsApp me, say, Stella, I want to work with you, or I want to invite you to my country, you know. So yeah, I'm very open for any form of support. Please contact me. Please support your girl. Any form of support is welcome. Yeah. So I want to say a big thank you to everyone with the support from last year, from 2019, 2020, 2021, now 2022. I want to say God richly bless you. Maune Yurao, big one. It means God bless you. And I want to say thank you to all those friends, new friends I have made out of YouTube and have supported me one way or the other. I remember the drone, what's it called, the GoPro I currently use, the Hero 9, was a gift from a subscriber, and I want to say he doesn't want his name to be mentioned, but I also want to say thank you so much. the support. If you also have a camera, if you have this camera or any other camera that is closer to this and you want to also give to me, please send me a WhatsApp, please. So this brings us to the end of my vision board 2022. Just as I said, everything in this vision board, so as I'm manifesting into existence this year, I pray and hope that it will also come to pass. If you are also praying, remember me in your prayers. I pray that this joy never dies. It continues to spark and spark and spark. And yeah, for everyone watching my YouTube videos, I pray that with all the things you are also manifesting into your life in 2022, may it come to pass with the help of God, in Jesus' name. Amen. Just as the sunflower symbolizes good luck and long life, I pray that may you all grow to become as old as you desire. Yeah, and may you blossom, may you be as beautiful as a sunflower. So this brings us to the end of my vision board. I'm going to hang it somewhere in my room. I'll remove one of my portraits here and hang this, so that anytime I see it, I'll know that these are the goals I have set for 2022, and hope and pray that with the help of you all this will come to pass. I'll be back 2023 January to come and talk about this video and see which of them I was able to achieve, which of them I'm yet to, which of them what happened. I mean, it's a long year. It's a long year, you know. And January, we are just like the second, third week in January, but January feels like a whole year. But yeah, and then we move slow but sure. And I also want to let me know the kind of videos you also want to see on my channel this year. I'm hoping to do everything in terms of travel, lifestyle, interviews, agriculture, health, everything. Let me know. And if you also want us to have a conversation, you have a business you want me to also interview, please send me an email. Please send me an email. Please send me an email. And if you also want to support me one way or the other, my mobile money is in my description board. I'll be getting a PayPal account soon. Then you can always support. So mobile money, any kind, like PayPal, you can send me through Lemonade, through mobile money, Western Union, anything. Like, please support your girl. Please support. And if the Holy Spirit touches you and you say, Stella, I don't mind sending you a new drone. Stella, I don't mind sending you a camera. Stella, I don't mind sending you a new laptop. Please, I would appreciate. And yeah, this brings us to the end of this video. Just as I've been posting twice a week, that's Sundays and Wednesdays. This year, I'm hoping to post more than twice. So I'm going to post Wednesdays for sure, Sundays for sure, and any other day. It can be a weekend, it can be a Monday, it can be a Thursday, any other day. I have content. I'll definitely come through. I want to say thank you. I love you all from the bottom of my heart. I want to say thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much. I like this. You guys are super amazing. Thank you. I love you all, and see you in my next video on Wednesday. Catch you guys. I love you. I love you. I can't even dance to save my life. Hello guys, we are back again, Charlie. I hope you are doing amazing. I'm here today at this place with Anna.
So nice to finally be on the channel.
Okay, so if you don't know Anna has a couple channel with her husband, in fact a family channel called the Echampon Family, and today is the first time meeting her in person. And I'm a governor! Back again with another video. So we are currently at a place called Captain Yao, and which is located right here in Osu, and we're about to have chips and fish. So let's have a short tour. Let's see how the place looks like. And yeah, today's going to be a good day. We're going to have a good time as always. So this is how it looks like. the shape of African map on the floor. Hi, Amma.
Hi, baby.
So we are going to be having a conversation today. We are going to be talking about everything about Ghana, their experiences so far in Ghana. They are both YouTubers, so you should do well to check out their YouTube channel. So guys, yeah, it's a good day. I feel pretty, and yeah, let me know in the comment section if you like my hair. It's my first time doing something like this.
It's so pretty on you, baby. So pretty. She already got a compliment from the lady who owns this place.
Yeah. So yeah, and the lady who owns the place is also around, so we'll be speaking to her, and yeah, it's going to be a fun vlog. So guys, I have here with me.
Hello, I'm Anna Champong. So nice to finally be on the channel.
Yeah, so Anna has lived here in Ghana with her family, and she has lived in Holland.
Yes.
So I'm going to ask her a few questions to share her experience with both living in Ghana and in Holland. So how long did you stay here in Ghana?
2 years.
2 years.
Yes.
And what are the perceptions you hear before you came to Ghana? And why did you come to Ghana? Let's start
Okay,
like
sure.
that. Yeah.
So me and my husband are both half Ghanaian, half Dutch.
Okay.
And we came to Ghana because our kids were asking questions about Africa. And why do we have a brown grandpa? And why is grandpa always acting some type of way? And they were just asking a lot of questions.
Okay.
So we said, I think we have to take them to the source, because we also were not raised by our fathers, more by our mothers. So we didn't really get the culture, the language, and all of that. We got the food though, that one, yeah, we got it. So we said, you know what? After we finished building our house in the Netherlands, we just needed a break. So we took a sabbatical for 8 months and said we will just move to Ghana and learn as a whole family. And then we were supposed to have our traditional wedding and then move back to Netherlands again. That was the plan.
Okay.
But then COVID hit and messed that whole plan up.
Why did you say wedding? So
Yes.
you are legally married, but not
Yes.
traditionally married.
Yes.
Oh, right.
Okay. So we decided to stay in Ghana because we were getting calls from all friends and family saying that, oh, it's very bad in Holland, the COVID situation, there's lockdown and there's all of this, while we were chilling basically, like life was moving forward here. Yes, we had lockdown, but it was way less stressful and people were still open, and of course we were scared, but we felt like we were at home and we felt that we should stay. So then we said, we tried to stay, but Accra is a very, very expensive city to be in as a family.
Okay.
So we tried and we tried and we tried until we noticed that no, we can't do this anymore. It's just too expensive. And my husband is a person that does not like to spend money without knowing that he's investing.
Okay.
So for him, renting is just wasting money, and he said we can't do it anymore, so we had to come back.
Okay.
Yeah.
So why are you back now?
I'm back to sort our stuff, because initially we thought that we would be staying in Holland for some time and then coming back. But unfortunately, we are still waiting on some things to round up before my husband could start the job.
Okay.
So since the job has not started yet, he sent me to come here and sort our stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what were the perceptions back then before coming?
Yes. So I think the perception that the media pictures on Africa is bad. It is poor. People don't have access to water, people don't have access to healthcare. And I think because of the culture that African people do not like to show what they have or what they own or how they live, this is a perception that is still in 2020, 2019, 21, still being shown.
Okay.
So a lot of my colleagues and friends were saying, but won't Sophia Micah die from malaria? What happens if you get tetanus? Maybe you get a snake bite and you die. What do you use for transportation?
Okay.
Do they have Coke there? Like the most crazy questions. And I was just like, no, I can't believe this. And I said, you know what? Just go and watch my videos. So that was like the initial idea of starting YouTube, just to show people that we are actually living here. There's supermarkets, there's better cars, there's so many things. So that's why we decided to do YouTube, and it led us to where we are today.
So for the 2 years period you lived in Ghana, since my channel is more of a travel channel, have you explored Ghana? Like, would you say you have visited places?
I think we have, yeah. We've
So
seen a lot
you
of places.
tell anyone watching this video.
We've been to Kumasi, we've been to Volta region, and then we've been to how do you call that?
I think the Western region. I saw it on your channel too. The Western region.
Buswa Western region.
Yeah.
Okay, yes. And then we've been to Cape Coast. I think
Central region.
Yeah, almost everywhere. Yes, but
Okay.
no, not everywhere. But we've been to a lot of places. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's.
And I've noticed that Ghana is so beautiful. So please don't only come to Accra. Accra is not Ghana.
I always say this to them that like Ghana is not always Accra.
Yeah.
It's like the most beautiful place are outside, like 2 hours drive, 3 hours drive from Accra. So where by far would you say you visited and you felt more what? You felt very good. Like, where would you say is beautiful food to you? I mean, with the regions that you have visited.
I think Western region.
Western region
was the most beautiful. Yeah.
Western region is my second favorite.
Okay. What's your first favorite?
Volta region.
Ah, yes, because you're from there. As for the food, I would choose Volta region. I like the fitri deshi and agle. I don't like banko. I like agle. And then I like the. There's something that they steam. Hello. Thank you.
Captain.
Thank you very much.
So yeah, we are currently here at Captain Yao, so they are serving us with some good meals.
Yeah, we are enjoying.
Okay, so
yes, I said there was something that they steam. There's like a whitish thing that they steam.
Abolo?
Yes. Oh my god. Like anytime I go there, I just have to buy in bulk and freeze it. It's so nice.
Yeah. They have the white, the sweet one, the one they add sugar, and they have the type that do not have sugar.
Okay, I think I like the sugar one.
The sugary one. Okay. So how has it been? I mean, in terms of the kids living in Ghana, what would you say were some of the challenges? Because they have lived all their life in Holland.
Yeah.
Coming here, it would require a little bit of encouragement.
Yeah.
I mean, how did they do with the transition?
I think the transition was very easy for them, especially for Micah. Like when he came, he was only 3 years old. So for him, it was like the new norm. And he loved going to travel outside of Accra because then he gets to play out on the street and run around and climb trees and play on the beach. But in Accra itself, it's not that nice of a city for kids. Like all the amenities are quite far away, and because of traffic, you don't always have time to take your kids to the spaces. So what I feel is that Accra really lacks parks, open spaces, playgrounds for everybody to come. At a certain point, I felt like my kids were only around rich children, and I didn't like that. Like my daughter was asking kids when they first met, "Oh, how big is your pool? Can I swim in your pool?" Well, I brought them to Ghana not to have a perception that everybody has a pool, but at a certain point, we just only mingled with people who had pools, I guess. So that was not something that made me happy. See, the thing with Accra is that sometimes it's very difficult to mingle with people from, I won't say lower, but a different class. I love my kids to play with anybody, but the problem is that there's quite of an expectation. At a certain point, when we were out with friends or family, they always wanted us to pay, and that is something we didn't really feel comfortable with. So I guess that made us be with people who are like economically of the same level. And yeah, I didn't like to only be with that type of people. I like to mingle with any and everybody around me. See, the thing in the Netherlands is that playgrounds are open to access to anybody. It's free, you don't have to pay. So they play with kids from any economical background. And in Ghana, I think that is not in Ghana, in Accra, I think that's difficult because at a certain point you just mingle with a type of crowd, and I want them to be open and free with anybody. So that was also a challenge.
Yeah. Okay. So now that you're back in Holland, how often will you be bringing them? Because I mean,
it's a very good question. I've noticed that the biggest struggle for me to be in Accra is not to have a house, and that one is difficult. It's very difficult.
Why would you say it's difficult? Because I mean, there are people who are renting and they are very okay.
Very true, but I think the amount of rent that they charge in areas where they have international schools is just not something that we are willing to do. No, that's not something. So I'm still going back and forth. Like I would love to buy land somewhere because Ghana is so big, but then I have schooling age kids. So am I just buying and building a house for a vacation home? I want it to be a home where we live, But then because I have kids, the school is like the main
focus.
Main focus, yeah, and that makes it very difficult in our
They are still growing.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Thank you so much for sharing your experience.
Oh, you're so welcome, Stella.
So guys, you do well to subscribe to her channel. Tell them about your channel. What do you do on your channel?
Oh, so we basically show our daily life, and I've started doing mini series. And yeah, we show our life, our day-to-day life, living in Ghana, going back and forth in Holland, trying to build and think about what we're doing, and a modern family, I guess.
Modern family. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for watching this video. Let me know your thoughts on what she said, and do you also agree with her that Accra is not really built out for kids, especially in terms of playgrounds and all that? And if you also have you also want to recommend places for her to take her kids, you can kindly do so in the comment section, so that next time when she comes with her kids, the kids will be very, very okay.
Yes. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah.
Bye.
So, until next time on my next video, I love you all as always. Let's blow them kisses. So we're about to eat.
Yay.
The food just came. Look at how delicious. Amma, where are you? This is how it looks. The chips.
And it came quick, you guys. So if you're ever hungry, come here. Come here. Fast food. Fast food.
Hello, mommy.
Please do explain.
Hello. Hi.
So traditionally in the UK, we have malt vinegar, onion vinegar, and salt. So apply it to your chips as you like. And then you have your mushy peas, your tartar sauce, your hot pepper sauce, and ketchup.
Okay. What's the difference? This ketchup?
Yes. So this one is the ketchup. Then hot pepper sauce, which is the red and green pepper. And the tartar sauce is a fish sauce, which goes really well, made of mayo and seasoned up nice. And then the mushy peas. Okay. So you're having the traditional fish and chips.
Okay, so meet the owner of this place, Captain Yao. Yeah. Hello, mommy.
Hello.
You're so pretty.
Oh, thank you. So are you. I've already complimented your hair, so you know.
So, how has business been like being working in Ghana?
It's been really good. We've been like overwhelmed with the response that we've actually been getting. We've had my lovely local Ghanaians. I think that was one thing. Even though our food attracts the diaspora and people that have traveled, I wanted my local Ghanaians to come and enjoy fish and chips. So we have been enjoying, which is very good. So business has been really good, especially the time we opened, Christmas. It was the perfect time.
Oh, that's like just like a month ago.
Yes.
Yeah. So I just had their fish with Anna and Amma Governor. It was really good. It's different. I've never had this type of fish fried before, and it was really good. So I also want to know, why Ghana?
I love Ghana. I have, from the first moment I came here in 2009, I've been trying my best to get back to Ghana for good. Okay. So for me, I have the ancestral, the link, the family link. So my family are half Ghanaian, and the other half is Caribbean, but born and raised in the UK. Okay. So since 2009, I've been trying to get back here, and finally, in 2020, I made it here for good.
And she's here and she's making money in Ghana. Would you encourage anyone who wants to start a business in Ghana?
Oh, 100%. 100%. Definitely come back, invest in Africa, not even just Ghana. Like, we have a whole continent to go on with, and we need to come back home to Africa, especially if you're from Ghana. Come back, invest, and build up the economy. 100%.
Okay, so do you serve other meals apart from the fish and chips?
Oh yes, we do. As of Monday, we'll be listing our vegan section for my vegans, because I don't want you coming in here just ordering chips. That breaks my heart. So we have a vegan section loading for Monday. We also do grilled chicken. We do jerk, Jamaican jerk.
Okay.
Yeah, we do sweet barbecue on the grill, and we'll be implementing our wings, our dirty wings, may I add?
Dirty wings.
Yes. So come down and get your dirty wings. We do fried rice. We do creamy mash. We'll also be doing some burgers. Don't sleep on us, okay? Don't sleep on us.
So guys, whenever you're in Ghana, preferably in Osu, Accra, please come and visit her. Come show her some love. Come and buy fish and chips. Come and show her some love, and I enjoyed my meal. Thank you so much.
It's so much, sis. Subscribe.
Until next time on my video. We are back again, Charlie. I hope you're enjoying my Vlogmas series. It's Vlogmas Day 5, and I decided to visit my village with my in-law, now my daddy, and my niece. Let's enjoy the countryside of Ghana, specifically the Volta region, a town called Adafienu. Right in the middle of the streets, we just saw an uncle. Daddy, say hello to my YouTube.
Hello.
So we parked down there. We are going to say hello to. Yes, Daddy, we are going to chill. Uncle Sela, say hello to my YouTube.
Hello. Please subscribe.
My niece. Guys, let me know in the comment section if she looks like me. Photocopy. Tell the way you smile. Daddy, do you know how people think she's my daughter? Whenever I post her on Instagram, they're like, is that your daughter? This is my daughter. This is how my future kids are going to look like. Yeah. At this point, we made a stop at a town called Nogopo to buy some roasted maize with coconut.
5 hours later.
We are finally here. Daddy, this place doesn't look like a village at all. They said we were coming to the village, but this is a city. Because look at your houses here. Oh my goodness. It's going to be an amazing weekend. Ayam, are you excited? Ayam is camera shy. Right here in the Volta region, everybody speaks Ewe. So if you know your Ewe is 2x4 like my own, then you're at the wrong place. So we are finally here, and Uncle Thierry, say hi. Uncle Thierry. Uncle Thierry, please say hi to my viewers. So that's uncle, one of our uncles, and it's so exciting. Everybody's like happy to see us. I'm super excited. We are going to settle down. I was expecting to see like a village, but guys, guess what? This is a beautiful house. This is how it looks from here. And this is one house. This is the well. This is the source of water, as you can see. It's very dark, but yeah, this is it. Like, yeah. Water, and yeah. So it's going to be an amazing time. And of course, I'm coming along with you. So this is a mini tour. This is going to be our bedroom. We came with extra bed sheets, so we are good to go. And the bathroom. I'm super excited. I'm going to settle and take you along on this journey. Yeah. Daddy is on the balcony. Get you a man that cooks. So we are very fortunate. There's already soup. This is adeno soup. And Daddy just prepared the apple. This is how the apple looks like. So this is what we are going to have with the adeno soup. So yeah, I'm not going to cook. Luckily for me, so this is what I'm going to be having for lunch together with Ayam. So you are invited. This place is very, very homey. I was really expecting to see like a village, but this is not a village. This is like city in the village. So you're all invited. Daddy, I'm so proud of you. You prepared the plan. Ayam, come in. So This is a short tour of where we are going to be living for the next 5 days. Yeah. Uncle says you know him.
Well, now you have a head
It says that I shouldn't speak English to them. If it's not Ewe, I shouldn't. So I'm currently at Adafienu. I've been here before and this brings back good memories. This is how it looks like from here. I mean, so let's walk to the beach. I remember how we'll wake up in the morning, just go to the beach, just relax, read a book. I mean, it's always a vibe when here in the village. So I'm super excited. Yeah, let's go. We are currently at the South Beach Resort, which is about 10 minutes drive from Adafienu. Saying hello to all my aunties and uncles, bringing back old memories. This is where we are going to be ending today's vlog, at the beach of course. And so soak some energy, soak some water. Beach. The Volta region is the fact that the water is turquoise blue, and so this is refreshing, very refreshing. So this brings us to the end of Vlogmas Day 4. After today, I'm going to be giving you amazing videos from the Volta region, specifically Adafienu and other neighboring communities. And so if you are from this town, my in-law is from this town, and so we are family. We are family, get it? So yeah, see you tomorrow. As I said, I'm going to be bringing you back to back. This is just the beginning. See you tomorrow. Until then, I love you so much. Mwah. Sewa of yesterday. Auntie Sewa, say hi. So she's taking me to the lagoon. I mean, she knows the people here, and we are going fishing. This lagoon, they fish the small fish. What's it called?
Tilapia. The small tilapia.
Ah, okay. The very small tilapia. Some of them are dry. Some of them can be eaten fresh with soup. So this is how things happen here in the Volta region, and I'm super excited taking you along. It's very early in the morning. I had to make it happen, so I had to wake up very early. So we are entering through the lagoon, and this is how look. Is it possible to see snake? No. There's no snake. Aba? We missed the first man. He's already far away. So this uncle says that where he's going is very deep. The tendency of me entering through my thighs is high. So we are looking for someone around, and she's doing all the negotiation. It's very deep. So you have to pass the back. This is definitely an adventure. So because we missed our fisherman, this gentleman, we were supposed to go to him, but he's like, no, we shouldn't come closer. He's getting annoyed that he says we shouldn't come closer. So we are here and finding another alternative so you can all see how fishing is done here in the lagoon. So far, this is what happens. They walk into the water. This is how the water looks like from here. And as you can see, he's fishing here. And yeah, so this is how it looks. So this fisherman is not a nice man. He's like, no, you won't allow us film. So we are going to find a way. Disappointed fisher women going to find a way. So it's very how do I say, it's very swampy. It feels very funny under the feet, and I mean, this is what the villagers do. It's normal. The only thing is I'm a little scared that I'll see a snake or something. So yeah, we are going to find a way and make it happen. So let's continue the journey. Let me just keep this camera away. The sad news is I will not be able to get to show you fishing, but the good news is tomorrow morning we got one fisherman who has agreed to go with us early tomorrow morning. So tomorrow morning 5:30 a.m. I will be here to go with him to go. So what they do is they actually set the net overnight. So around the evening, around 6-7, they go set the net, wait for 9 hours, and then come catch the fish. So tomorrow we are going to go with him. So this video continues tomorrow. Catch you guys. Bye.
1,000 years later.
Good morning. Good morning. It's another beautiful day. Today is much more earlier than yesterday. It's about 5:45 now, and we are heading towards the fisherman's house. So we go experience what on our way. We found some snails. There are more here. This is one. Sewa has a meal for tonight. She's going to make snail soup. Is it matured enough?
Yeah, it's good.
It's good. So another disappointment. We went to his house. The guy didn't go. He didn't go set the net yesterday. So obviously there's no fish for us to see today. So we are going to see a random fisherman. So let's go. That's where she's passing. So we found one. So we found, so there are two types of fishing here. They use the net if the water is deep, but this man's land has a shallow land. Let's see what happens. Okay, so he sets the trap overnight and it's time to harvest. So he had two tilapia. This is his catch so far. Apo, tag bashagba na wana. Bashagba.
Not for the summer.
The next trap, but this time around he didn't get any fish, so we are moving to the next one. Avo. Oh, Katavo. So we're not lucky. He started way before we came, so this is the second trap that had nothing. So this is what he has harvested so far. Woo! Woo! So difficult to get. Let him pick it for you. Like this.
Yes,
if it's for you, pay him. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yes, catch it. Ellie. Ellie lost his meal. Ellie lost his meal. Oh my goodness, this is so exciting. So he's done for the day. They usually come very early because we wasted time at the other side. We missed them. So let's see if we can get another fisherman who does who fishes with the net. So let's get Draga. I am Mosubo. Kasuba Draga. Okay, ta aya ka Draga nani. Kajiba Nigeria.
In Ghana, 10 cities, yes.
Okay. If he would have sold it. Yes. So we've met Famous. He's now setting his net. You can tell the net is very, very small because the type of fishes here are very small, unlike the deep waters that have like very, very big tilapia. So usually they set the net overnight before they catch the fish in the morning. But because look at this, even just now that he sets the net, I can see that we've got a fish in the net. Look at this. Look, we just caught a fish. Have you caught a fish? Yes. Wow. So it is trapped in the net, and that's how they are going to get the fish. Usually they do it overnight, but because we wanted to experience it, he's setting the net for us. This is very exciting. This is what they do here. This is his daily, this is his livelihood. And most men here, if you are not a fisherman, most of them are farmers. So this is how fishing is done here, right here in the Volta region, in a town called Adafienu. So yeah. Oh, okay.
Thank you.
It's time to harvest. So far, we've had 7 keys left there. So we are done with our fishing. We've been fishing for the past 20 minutes and this is what we've gotten. So he has to pack back his net. Yeah, and this is our catch. We actually had 9 little tilapia and this is our catch. I mean, we've done well for 20 minutes. This is what we got. So imagine the fishermen that set the net overnight and they always get a big catch. So let's see, he already went fishing earlier today, so we'll go see, let's see what he had for the day. So we're waiting for him to pack his net, go to his place, possibly buy some and prepare some delicious meal today. I'm super excited about it. So this is what he had overnight, and they are still removing more from the fishing nets. This is the Vlogmas episode, and I'm going to see you tomorrow in my next video. I love you all. Mwah. Right there.
Losing someone dear to you can be very traumatizing. It's an experience a lot of people have never recovered from. The pain, anger, sadness, shock, and fear comes to play all at once. A lot more die in grief and depression. But while there is no rule on how to mourn a partner, can a society worsen the situation? When is the right time to bounce back and find love again? On this episode of Moans and Cuddles, we take a look at losing a partner and finding love again. I am Paula Amabroni. My guests are ready. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, the show continues. welcome back to Mons and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV with me, Paula Amabroni. So today's topic, I've got interest in it because at the age of 12, my father died and it was a big blow to me. I watched my mom go through the grieving process and then it wasn't easy. A lot more people have suffered same, but the thing has got to do with moving on after the death of the partner, because they say until death do us part. So a lot of people feel like, okay, you're moving on, it was too quick, you find love, sometimes it's hard to forget your partner. A whole lot of unanswered question when it comes to the death of a partner and moving on. So today my guest and I are going to discuss how to go through the grieving process, how best society can help, and you as the victim, if I should say, when is the right time to know that, of course, I've healed, and when moving on to the next relationship, I'm not going to affect the innocent person who is just coming in to love me and be with me and support with me, or support me throughout the journey. So to me, seated on my couch today to do the discussion, I must say I'm honored to have counselor and life coach, Uncle Kweku Edumata.
Yes, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much, Paulina.
You look like my father. There's a whole lot to it, which I don't really want to talk about. The reason more I like you and connect with you, you look like my father.
Then God is sending me to you. Or you have seen the quasar father of yours.
Yeah.
Which is good.
Yeah.
So pick a lot.
Thank you. Thank you, Daddy, Uncle.
Right, whichever way.
Yeah. And I have here with me also Abba Sechiwa. Abba is the host of Urban Cross on Home-Based TV. Abba is my classmate way back in GIJ. I love her. She's one hard-working woman and doing a lot for herself. Abba, good to have you on my couch.
I'm super excited to be here.
You're glowing.
Oh God, by the mercies of God.
God has been good. All right. So today, as topic, as we discussed, I told you earlier, we're just looking at the ways how best you can move on after the death of a partner, because it's a whole lot. The pain, the grief, the anger. Sometimes you are just angry. It's been 15 years. I lost my dad. I could just imagine if it was a partner. And sometimes I get angry, like really. Father's Day, I cannot even stand it. It's a whole lot. A lot of people don't know how to handle grief and then the loss of a loved one or family. So Uncle Edumata, I want to find you out. Can someone ever fully recover from the death of a spouse?
Thank you so much, and greetings to your viewers. But prior to the details of your question, I want to make this analogy. If all of us know what we are in marrying, we will be able to understand what we are in. Because we don't know what we are marrying, that is why we are marrying. So anybody who gets into the marriage terrain is prepared to embrace all the unseens. And when the unseen become unseen, that is marriage. So the loss of a partner, nobody sort of will think and dream about it, but it will happen. If it does happen, Mom, you ought to move through to 3 stages. The first stage is availing yourself to accept it. That it has happened. There is nothing you can do. He or she is no more. Accept it. And it will take you a while. Accepting it is the hallmark of your renewal. If you deny it, you pretend and you fake your whole demeanor for the entire marriage or after the marriage. Then, when you accept it, you come to where you are now going to face the real you. So as you were talking, you never accepted the fact that that is gone. But it is when you have settled to the point, then the real you will come. I call it the you in you. You should always seek for the you in you. That is where you hit yourself and say, hey, this is who I am. If you don't get to that level, you'll still be living in denial. Then from there, you can now move in developing the tomorrow of you. So it's a whole process. But when it comes with a shock. It comes with, I least expected this. It comes with, what next? It comes with, what is really going to happen? How am I going to even live my life? So you live in some kind of a wishy-washy sort of situation of your life. But you see, that is what makes you a human being. But again, when this thing happens and the God factor is not in you, you can become somebody else. So the God factor, as God being the center of you, knowing that it is for a reason that daddy or mommy or whoever had left. You can fight it. You are asking this question because people are fighting with it. Why me? Why not them? Now that I'm about to enjoy my marriage, and then what is happening? When you start doing that, you'll be living in serious denial. It's a shock. Nobody sort of dreamed to have that. But it has happened. And I will say this, and I'll say it also here, that there is nothing that happens that there is no reason. There is always a reason for something to happen. Now, we being human beings, our role is to search for that reason. It is as a result of the thing that had happened that is making you new. If it has not happened, you will see the ingenuity in you. It is as a result of the thing that had happened that is making you innovative. You start. If Abba was here, I would have done it. Now Abba is not here. What do? You start. Become innovative and become creative. And you tend to come to a point and realize that, hey, hey, after all, it's good. Oh, now I've understood. When you get to that stage, that is where you are living your life. But as to the choice as to should I quickly go in for a new one, it's your prerogative.
All right.
It's your choice. Don't let anybody push you. You were saying earlier that, oh, somebody was just in there and almost 2-3 weeks, he has gone for another one. It might be that it was hanging. And so he was just waiting for
the right
a lead word and a bump.
Some people, to some partners, at their point of death, they're like, they make you promise that, see, no matter what, you're going to move on because they know they are gone. Some people will tell you that, those who have the time, maybe it's out of sickness and all that. But about someone will say, I lost a husband, I lost a wife, it hasn't been a year, maybe it's been years, but we all say it's easier said than done. When you are faced with it, you know you're God, you're a Christian, you know that there's life after death, but you've been hit with this reality. How would you go through the process? Counselor had said that, but from your point of view as a woman, how would you go through the process?
So first and foremost, I might say that I'm really excited to be here with Counselor.
Yeah.
You know, when I was in the reception and I saw him walking, I'm like, God, you have a way you do your things and you show off. And that's just what I was saying when I was sitting there and I just took my eyes off. I'm like, I'm just praising God right where he is. So the truth is that the Bible says that all things work for the good of them that love the Lord and are called according to his purpose. So sometimes, like you were saying, I lost my biological dad 10 years ago. And after, I lost my stepdad. Now, after, you know, once you lose your dad, there's this dad that traditionally from the families, it'd be like, this is your father, so this person will take care of you. So after my dad died, a year after he died, so I had to ask a lot of questions. I'm like, God, why? Because growing up, I didn't get the opportunity to stay with my biological dad. So all this while, I'm like, okay, when I'm getting married one day, I'll let my stepdad know that I'm really appreciative of what he did for me. And now, bam, he's gone. What am I going to do? But it was the knowledge of God in me that saved me. And so if you watch my post on Instagram, on Facebook, every time I keep mentioning Jesus. Because I got to a point in my life where I realized that at that point in time, there was nothing anybody could say to me.
That could heal.
It's at a point, it's like I'm speaking to you and you are trying to say things to calm me, but it is not working. I have been through too much for this thing to happen to me. So at that point, that is when as a Christian, you learn to rest on God. You learn to rest that, like Uncle said, God has a reason why everything happens. Sometimes you don't know it immediately, but after some years, you sit and you're like, okay, so this happened. Not to say that you losing a partner or a relative is good. It has its own, you know, backlashes and all that. But it teaches you. I once told my friend that what experience will teach you, there is no life coach that can teach you. You go through it alone. And so if you watch even people who are divorcees, when they tell you something like, why are you saying this with so much passion? The person has gone through it. You understand? And so, first and foremost, how to deal with it, have a good cry. Scripture says that, and Jesus wept. And there's a difference between weeping and crying. There's a difference. Have time. If it's your room, your couch, sit on it and cry. Like, mourn properly and don't pretend about it. Oh, I'm fine. You can have a whole lot of things going on with a lot of things going on with you. Have a good cry. Cry till you know that, oh, I think now it's okay, and you know, you understand. Because at that point, there's nothing anybody can tell you. And as to you going for another partner there and then, Uncle said he leaves it to you, but I'm saying
yeah,
really,
we'll delve more into
really?
that. But recently, was last year in August, my childhood friend, she lost her father, and I called her. I told her, I know a lot of people have told you, you'll be fine, it takes time. But take it from me, you know I also lost my father. And I just put in 1 or 2 words, and I told her time will heal. For now, she should just mourn and let herself go and all that. Usually when someone is in that state, when you lose your husband or wife, it seems like everybody has got to say. And then when you mourn them in your own way, maybe at a time you don't even want to eat, you don't want to hear anything, you just want to be alone. Everybody thinks that they've got to say that, okay, this is how best you can do it. But you are not me, I am not you. How best can family, friends, and even the society at large help someone who is going through that difficult time?
Paulina, I would say, when it happens like that, almost everybody wants to show how close they are to you. Everybody wants to feel a certain vacuum that you cannot have. And so they are not more or less imposters, but they are trying to say that we are still with you, quote unquote. But that is why there is a hearing and listening. So who do you hear? Who do you listen? So you will hear all of them, but you should have those you will listen to.
Okay.
This is where you need to draw your line. And this one calls for real maturity and wisdom from God. Because if you are going to listen to everything, you get confused. That is why if you're not careful, you fight them. You raise your voice. You do those things. But choose who you listen to and choose who you hear. The hearing, everybody will say it to soothing you. But which one do you listen? And that is where you pick your choices from.
All right.
If you don't do that, you will always become like, look at what she's doing. Look at what he's doing. We are empathizing with you, sympathizing, and look at the way you are behaving. They will ward you off.
So, Uncle, at that time, when someone is just don't know how to control their emotions, should you step back a bit? And how understanding can you be? Because some people don't understand, like, okay, you cannot do this alone. You want to help.
Contain. That is why you're doing the listening. All right? Sorry, the hearing. But contain it. You see, when it happens like that, you start warding people off. They get hurt.
Yeah.
Because they want to get closer to you, to lift you up a bit. But you are giving a different interpretation to it.
All right.
And that is why they will say, are you too? All right? So they will also stay back. Then at the end of the day, you become a loner. The only person left. And that your grief compound itself. So contain. And make sure that, oh, they are doing this because they want me to feel they are there, they are around me.
All right.
So you need to be able to condition yourself. You will not hear too many good things. But as I said, sieve through the listening to the hearing proper. That will help you. But that the people around you will always show that we sort of empathize with you. Don't embrace those who sympathizes with you. When you are in grief, be careful.
Right.
Don't always receive sympathy, because much more sympathy deepens your grief. I'm telling you. But then when you empathize with them, it lifts you up. So you told your friend that you also lost your father. Oh, really? So is that how? And you have been able to oh, wait, then I can also. So you are trying to empathize yourself. Don't receive sympathy. When you do that, you break down.
All right. Well noted. Now, in the case where a woman loses her husband to sickness, maybe sometimes they just don't die. Maybe you go through a lot. You have to be with them, stick by. It's a whole lot. Now, from where I come from, as Sanakan, when your husband dies, you're supposed to mourn him, and you have to wear the black cloth for a whole long year. Yes. Now, people have come out to say, see, we are going through a lot. Adding the black clothes wearing every day, it doesn't help with situation. So, Abba, are you in for the whole thing? Should we continue with the 1 whole year, or please, we can weave in our own way? I can wear my colorful clothes, go to work. Because imagine me coming to work as a journalist all the time, and maybe God forbid, it will happen. But let's say I lost my partner.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet. And coming to work in black, it doesn't help. It doesn't even uplift me. Imagine me sitting on this set all the time wearing black. It's like you caging the person. Do you think that it's about time we cut short the whole duration of mourning your husband for a year, and then the black cloth things that come with it?
Okay. So formally, I'll say yes. But I came to understand that it has to do with the individual. Because when I lost my dad, my stepdad, my mom was wearing this whole black stuff. In fact, when she got like 8 months, we were like, Ma, now there's been changes. 6 months is fine. And she's like, there be Abba. Oh, Papa, no, yeah, they don't met so it has to do with that particular person, the individual. Or maybe how you wear with the person will decipher as to whether you wear it for a long time or not. And also, if the person is young, or let's say I'm in a working environment and I'm always coming in black, it sort of raises an eyebrow. People who don't even know would want to know why. And so sometimes they'll be like, oh, I don't want to wear black and blah, blah, blah. But with the individual, probably I want to mourn my husband. People have, you know, diverse ways they do their things. And so they'll say, I want to mourn my husband. I want my husband to know. I don't know if by then, if you are dead, you would know or not. You know, we Africans, we have ways of doing things that are sometimes interesting. So my mom says, oh, I'm going to wear this black because your dad was good to me, blah, 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 blah. But I think after 6 months it's fine. Because at a point, and after my mom wore the black stuff for, I think, a year, all the stuff you wore during that period, you have to dash it out. Because I think it has a way of telling you you are done with the person, you've parted ways with the person, blah, blah, blah. And if you ask me, I'll say I really don't get the link. Like, what's the link between wearing black and showing the person you really love the person? But my mom would say there's someone, I also know of one other young lady who wore it for like 6 months, not because she didn't like her husband, but at a point, like you were saying, she would have to go to work and change her clothes, and sometimes she was tired of it. And so she went to church, and then she performed all the necessary rites.
Well, by the way, when my dad too passed, my sister mourned him by wearing black clothes for a whole year. That's for her dad, not her husband. Yeah.
That's your sister.
So a lot happened. As you said, it depends on how you relate with the person. Right. The conversation is getting very interesting, but as you said, we are looking at ways we can help people who are going through the grieving process, and how best society, friends and family can help such a person. We'll take a quick break here. When we come back, Moons and Cuddles continues. Welcome back. This is Moons and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV with me, Paula Amabroni. Now,
Paula, I don't want to cut you. I just want to add something to what you asked.
Yeah,
before we
went on the break.
You see, it's about honoring, and it depends on the relationship you were having before the death.
Okay.
If it was a deep, connected, cleaving sort of moment that the two of you cannot separate yourself, you speak the same language, it's a bit difficult. Because the person still hangs around. The spirit of person hangs around. And it takes a while. Because when I'm calling, he's still hanging to see, have I left properly for you? Is everything all right? Still watching. That is why you do that black thing, for the person to realize that I am in mourning. So as to the duration, as he said, it depends on the person in question. But the issue here is that it is honoring and making sure that you are no more with me. That's why you do it for that period. But again, if today technology is coming in and you guys are working and all of that, yes, you still need to do.
Imagine a husband or a wife who was very abusive and who didn't treat you well, absolutely nothing. And then, I'm not coming back.
That is what I'm coming there. You see, when the relationship is so solid, that's fine. But where it was, you know, that question mark thing,
I mean,
Yeah,
that's
exactly what they say.
I think scripture, Genesis chapter 38, there was a man in there who was with a woman, his wife. And he didn't, for want of a better word, meet with, in the scripture they use the word meet with his wife properly. And so anytime they meet, he doesn't put the right liquid in the right. So at a point, the Bible says that, and God killed him. If you are in a relationship with your wife, or you both are married, and then, mind you, the Bible says that once you marry, you guys become one. And so if you marry and then you decide, oh, I'm married, but I'm still single, I'm going to do things that pleases only me. Remember, there's a third person in there. It's not just, for we Christians, it's not just two people that marry. It has to do with the third person up there. He really decides what goes in there. So if you are doing something and then it happens that, oh, you've been doing this and then God kills you, what?
Yes, it's true. You see, even at that sort of situation, the relationship being sour, everybody will see.
Yeah.
Everybody will see that you are pretending, you are being hypocritical, you are hiding. Everybody will see.
Yeah.
Because your real relationship was not real. So you are even rejoicing internally to yourself. So instead of you to go through the 8 months or 6 months, we're open about 3 months. All these things count, and people watch. And let me tell you, when you are grieving or you are mourning, the eyes that look or watches you have a lot of meaning. So don't think nobody's watching. Even the small boy, the small girl. Mommy, you're not crying. Mommy, you are eating.
Yeah.
Why are they asking those questions?
My mom didn't take meat for, I think, months.
Maria.
But there's some people too, in their grieving process, they just want to eat. Like, they want to eat. So
But you hide it. Not in the eyes of the public. Not in the eyes of the public.
Of course.
Right.
Of course. But then earlier I said that
Yes.
my friend lost a father in August, and I was telling her that, oh, Amma, time will heal.
Yes.
Kakra for the moment.
Yes.
But the big question is, does time really heal?
It does.
It does.
It does. And it takes you. It does. It takes you. And it was just a profound thing you said to your friend. You didn't even know the meaning of what you're saying. But that was the best sort of advice anybody could give to her.
It's because you've been there.
Fantastic. You spoke from your inner core. Time. What is time? That thing that tickles, or when there is a new day, it is the period you have. So ask yourself. You can end up your time just right now if you decide. So the time will heal is the decision and the choices you make. From now that the thing had happened, that is what it means. So if you want to live longer, it's actually about your decision. So the time you set is not the one that tickles every second, every minute. No, but it is about how you hold on to make sure that, oh, if he couldn't do this, then I will complete it. So you need to make that decision to prolong the time. So it does.
Abba,
profound statement.
Thank you very much, Councillor. So with the whole having to encourage friends and loved ones who are going through the grieving process, with me, it wasn't my father's instance, but then I lost someone very dear to me, and I was crying, and I just didn't know how to go about it. And then someone was telling me that, and it's encouragement.
That's an encouragement.
But then, how the person put it, it was just of course, maybe someone lost a child and they are trying to tell her that, and you can talk about the life after death whole thing. But when is the right time to say what? Because you might be giving me encouragement that, you know, as we say, God give it and he take it. But then at the time that you are saying that, maybe that is not what I want to hear right now. I know God gives and God takes. How can you be measured?
Okay, so the truth of the matter is that sometimes you hear someone speaking, you're like, this person speaks so well, like uncle.
So what that?
I as a Christian, I will interpret it as it is the spirit of wisdom.
That's right.
There is nothing that you do that, for me, once I accepted Jesus, I know that the power of the highest came and stayed in me, and so I am lives in me. So if I'm about to speak to you regarding a certain issue, I trust the spirit of God in me to say the right thing.
Exactly.
Do you understand? I can't just go and then I start saying certain things, and then at the end of the day I even spoil the whole thing, because I trust that the God in me. That's how come the truth is there is nothing I can say that will make you feel well unless, of course, it is given.
A message to deliver to that person.
Do you understand? And sometimes it's like you winning a soul. You will try and talk to the person, now the person will not accept Jesus. But the day you were not prepared, you even said one or two things, the person starts to cry, I want to accept you. I'm like, wait, what did I say to you?
It's not you.
It is the spirit that convicts a man. So if you have somebody who is going through a lot and you really genuinely want to help the person, I think sometimes you just stay somewhere. If it's even for 5 minutes, you say, God, tell me what to tell this person. You might not say everything, but you might say something that might touch the person's heart. You, for one, what you told your friend that time heals. Do you know, maybe it will help her for a while. But after some years, I always say that time is a silent prophet. After some years, it's like, this thing that Paula told me, that was what made me hold on. That was what kept me. So it is not about how prepared I can go and read books and say, okay, I'll read. No. But it is the spirit in the man that speaks to a man.
Again, let me add this to it. You see, the state in which you find yourself with losing your partner, you need to